we should be live. Let us check and make sure that we actually are. Oh, look. Okay, there we go. We got that part. Oh my god. It has been a week. Let me just tell y'all. I have 100%. 101,000,000%. Okay, it's working. Had better fucking weeks than this, I'll tell you that. And like, Jesus fucking crispy Christ. People are just so far out of pocket. I just don't know. I don't know how many times I have to tell people, like, not to, and then they do it, and I'm like, motherfucker, I said. Ugh, good lord. I'm just like, it's been a week, and the whole string of weeks has been just like, fuck you. So, I was very, damn it. God damn it. Oh god, I haven't even done my patter. I'm coughing all over the place. I'm just a full mess. I'm a full mess, and I'm just gonna need y'all to, like, accept me as I am. Oh my god. I might go a little later today because I have a call that I usually do on Fridays, and I think that's gotten pushed back. So, I am now in my kitchen looking for cough medicine, so I'm not like blah 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 as much as I would be without it. So, I have Alka-Seltzer cold. I don't know if y'all take the Alka-Seltzer cold. It's not pills. It's the little tablets that dissolve. I do like them because I think they work better and they kick in faster. But like, yee, they do not taste that good. It's not as bad as my grandma with her, like, what was it? Something powder. It was powdered aspirin. It had like a brand name that I cannot remember. Oh, bitch, are you going off? Don't even do that. Dismiss, dismiss. Miss Travel, hi! I can think of some governments I want to punch the evil out of. I mean, like, if only we could. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. What was the name of that? Damn, it started with a B. By something powder. And she just, like, swore by these aspirin powders. And, like, they came... It was so, like, from another era, right? Because they came out... Why is this doing this? They came out of this era of, like, I don't know, it just seemed like a thing from a bygone age. Because she would pull them out of this little, like, very flat, like, almost like a pack of cards, but even less thick than that, pack. And then she would, like, they were in these little pieces of, like, wax paper that were, like, folded up. And, you know, and then she would, like, BC powder. It was called BC powder. That's what it was called. You know, because you'd be like, oh, Grandma, Grandma, I don't want to blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do blah, blah, blah. My head hurts. And she would be like, oh, baby, that's so sad. You want BC powder? And they were disgusting, right? Like, I'm so happy you're here, too. I just had to, like, on my laptop, like, redo the internet and whatnot. But, like, yeah, I'm going to finish the story about the BC powder, and then I will do the regular intro. But, yeah, that was her, I don't know, she would be so sweet about it, but, like, it was nasty, right? It was powdered aspirin, which, if you've never tasted, which, if you're not of a certain age, I don't know why you would have. It's extremely bitter. And, she would just, like, hork them in her mouth and wash them back with some water. because her thing was, I mean, at that point, like, it was almost like, why are you doing this? Aspirin pills exist. It is the 1980s. And she just, like, swore that they worked better. And I'm like, is Alka-Seltzer Cold better than regular cold pills? I don't know. I think it works a little bit faster just because it's already dissolved. So it just gets into your system faster. The thing I like about it is that you can get them with aspirin instead of acetaminophen. And I just think as an American, so much of my shit already has acetaminophen in it that, I mean, it's so easy to double up on acetaminophen. And I heard this thing about Tylenol at one point where I was like, oh my, that seems very dangerous. I wasn't allowed to have aspirin as a kid, so I've never really taken them. Yeah, you're not supposed to give them. That's the other thing too with the with Grandma and the BC powders is, I do not believe that she knew. Maybe it wasn't known at the time that you actually are not supposed to give aspirin to kids under 18, because it can. There's like a rare kind of side effect thing that can happen with kids. I don't even know what it is. All I know is like you're not supposed to do it. So like when my niece was here, because the Alka-Seltzer cold medicine does have aspirin in it, I was like, well, if she doesn't feel good, we're gonna have to give her. I mean, we have other stuff, but I was just like, I just told Josh, I was like, do not give her that because she's not 18 yet, so she can't take it because it's got aspirin in it. But yeah, maybe they hadn't figured that out yet. When I was very little, like, to contextualize it, like, child-proof caps were literally brand new. Because the Tylenol poisoning happened when I was, like, a kid. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know if medicine didn't know the thing about aspirin yet, or if she didn't know. I'm like, oh no, this makes my grandma sound bad, but, like, she didn't do it on purpose. Oh my god. Is there a problem with the stream, y'all? Because I'm getting weird effects here, and I don't know if it's me or not. Can y'all see and hear me? Is this on? Hello? This does not seem good. Shit. See, our power went out last night. The power went out last night, and I wonder, and I didn't cycle the router, and I probably should have. You're not seeing anything weird. That's fine. I think it might just be some wibbliness with the Wi-Fi, but, like, the laptop's always a little bit weird. Alright, so I sound... Because on the laptop, I'm using Twitch Desktop, and Twitch Desktop is just bad. So, I think that's the thing. Oh, shit. Alright, so we are now 8 minutes into this. Hello, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat, because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to the Friday stream. We're playing all of the Yakuza games in order. Asterisk, sort of, it's complicated. Welcome. This is Yakuza Kiwami 2. It fucking rules. And you're gonna have a boss time because... Foxy, I do not want you to sit on that, ma'am. I'm sorry. No. Okay, you sit there. I apologize. There will be cat interruptions. That is just a part of it. You know what, baby? If you want to sit on my phone, I guess you just can. That's fine. You just do that if that's what you feel like you need to do in your heart. I mean, fat activism and games and, like, shit and anime, I don't really, I mean, I'm enthusiastic about anime, but that's, like, new, so I really don't know anything about anime. I'm watching JoJo now. So, I'm excited to talk about anime, but don't expect me to know anything because I don't. I am interested in suggestions because we're on the, Golden Wind arc, and that's the Giorno arc, and that's the last one that's been animated. I know they're going to start the next arc I think around the end of this year, but then I'm like, what are you gonna watch? And so I'm taking suggestions for like what anime should we watch next. Also, we might watch Loki because I did want to watch that because I really do like Loki. I like the Marvel Loki. I think Tom Hiddleston is very charming. Hi, Miss Foxy Cat. Oh, she's gone off. She has deserted me for the dry food bowl. Yesterday, I took up all of the wet food bowls. I have also people to thank before we can move forward. And scraped out all the nasty bits, and like Hodge is really acting like I have stolen his entire life savings. He was like, no, my fortune has been destructicated. I'm just like, sir, you are nasty. This was nasty. It needed to be cleaned, and he's just stomping up and down, following me around like, mom, you stole from Hodge. Give back. Yu Yu Hakusho. Tell me about Yu Yu Hakusho. What do you like about it? What kind of show is it? Like, is it Screaming Karate Boy anime? I like those a lot. Screaming Karate Boys who have magic sunshine powers. Parentheses, and then magic ghosts. That's just JoJo, but I like JoJo a lot. Let me tell you what I've seen. I've seen JoJo. I've seen all the way up through about halfway. We're into Golden Wind, but like Giorno is not the protagonist yet. It's still Bucciarati, so I don't know. I think we have some stuff left to go. I love the Josuke arc. I thought it was really great. I've seen The Promised Neverland. First season, incredibly strong. Second season, we all know it had problems. Let's see. And unfortunate problems, too, because it's, like, real sad, I think. Because you can kind of tell by how it ended that, like, that's not what the people involved, that's not how you want to finish a project. You know, it's just kind of unfortunate. Yelling Magic Boy animes with lots of punching and some spirit demon powers. Man, that sounds right up my alley. Alright. I do have to consult with Josh, though. Alright, so here we go. Thank you for the follows to the following people. Mall Weasel, Ms. Heathen, Sister of War, Hoss00312, Moonflower Bat, Lola Bug, I think this is a bot. Actually, I think I know a lot of people have been getting, there's a lot of weird shit going on right now on Twitch with bot stuff, and I have been getting an amount of bot follows. So far, that's been it, so I haven't really complained about it or anything, because it's just like, they just delete them. Like, Twitch basically they show up as follows, and then the name goes blank, and then it's just removed. And so, like, I was like, what in the name of extreme hell is happening here? This is very weird looking. And then did some digging around some stuff, and was like, oh, okay, so these are bots. And yeah. So I'm not gonna reread the name of the thing that is clearly a bot, even though I fucking already did read it. Alright, so Moonflower Bat, Lola Bug, Easy Mac. Thank y'all so much for the follows. I do not understand what's going on with these damn bots. It's very weird, but whatever. The main character and his girlfriend have always read as extremely bisexual to me. Ooh, well, you know that piques my interest. Akagi. Let me just tell y'all, I fucking loved Akagi. I loved it. I do want to check out the other anime that creator has made. I think it's called like Kaji. I have it in my Crunchyroll queue. But yes. Alright. Okay, so the PP game. Let's make it happen. I looked it up. Okay. PP 0 points. Alright, so let's try. Apparently the key is to not... 900, okay. Not go over a certain amount, and then that... Apparently you don't want to have as much pee. I don't know why that makes any sense to win a peeing game, but apparently that's what it is. And I'm like, you know what? I think I remember that being the case. So, let's see. I got it on 1800. So let's try that. Hello. I've come to wee. Hee hee hee. It's time for toilets, Miss Foxy Lady. Yeah, we gonna do the milky nose. You sitting on my... Why are you sitting on my phone, Miss Lady? Normal. I don't know. I mean, I just keep getting like spinning wheels because I keep everything up so I can monitor it, you know, and I just keep getting like weird fucking spinnies, and I'm like, stop spinning, ho! You are freaking me out. Shit. Toilets! I'm gonna, you know what, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm actually gonna open the back end, which I do not do, because I want to look at the lag and see if if I need to, like, flip. There's, like, a latency switch I think I can flip, and so I'm gonna check on that, because, I just don't want there to be any problems. Like, last night, I mean, it has just been, like, the week of poop. Like, they're doing construction on the street, and they're having to dig up the street. I mean, it's good, because you want them to do that. Don't yell at me. You know, you want them to, like, no, okay, it says it's... Alright, so this says it's good. Okay. Slow Brokey, I'm here to enjoy your stream. Do what you gotta do. Thank you, I appreciate you. Yeah, no, it looks okay. So I'm just gonna keep that window open, even though I normally don't. I don't know, for no reason. But it... Now what has happened? Now what has happened? Oh my god. Tech supporting in the middle of a stream is like just the worst nightmare. But everything looks good. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Slow Brooka, you got any anime recommendations? We were thinking about Death Note. What do y'all think about that? Also, I bought the season of Cowboy Bebop and watched 2 of them, and then I forgot about it. Not because I don't like it, but because I have ADHD. And I was like, that was good. We should finish that. So, like, yeah, that's kind of what's on the table right now. Although Yu Yu Hakusho, I'm gonna put in my, I'm gonna put that in my, queue. Y'all, it has been such a time. I have already made... I will say what I have to say, and you will not stop me. I started the edibles a little early because I am just so filled with a need to slap faces, and I wanted to let that go, you know? And so I already got started early, so like I am at like 120 where I normally am at like 245, so we are gonna have a time today. Cowboy Bebop starts off slow, so I get that. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm just really, really enjoying the anime. I enjoy the sensibility. I like, because I'm doing Japanese language learning, it's nice to have the listening portion happen. I always get very excited when I hear words that I recognize. I'm like, ee! So that's always, like, that's nice and fun. It gives me that little, like, you know, fine, I'm gonna do it. don't think this is gonna do it. No, I fucked it up. I went too early. No, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh my god, that is so counterintuitive. You drink less tea to have less pee, and that works better. Game, you don't make no sense sometimes. Azumanga Daioh? Tell me about it. What do you like about it? But yeah, I'm just really kind of, it's nice. I'm having a nice time. It's, you know, it's one of those things too where it's like, I'm never really got into anime when most, like when a lot of people do, you know, in their like teens and 20s. I just kind of didn't. And, honestly, it was mostly because, the way that people kept trying to force a lot. Okay, I'm just gonna have to put this out there. There's a lot of boys who wanted me to be their either like basically manic pixie dream girl, manic pixie anime dream girl waifu, big titty goth girlfriend. Essentially, I got stereotypes, okay? And like, I do like a lot of the things that there is an overlap, and I see why people were like, oh, you would really like anime. And you know what? Every single one of those person was correct, because I do. But like, it was like, I will make you watch my anime. I will bend your will. Because at first I was just like, okay. And, you know, I kind of watched it, and I was like, I think it was like the first episode of Cowboy Bebop, which, like, as you say, is kind of, it starts kind of slow. And, like, I was just like, let me go to the batting cage. I need to do some batting, and then I can keep talking about, like, my need to spite people stopping me from doing things that I actually like. Like, I'm not joking, y'all, when I say, oh no, are they gonna they'll come in here. Fuck. Go away, go away. Oh shit, oh, you know what? Damn. I should have tried to get a vending machine drink, because that makes them not exist anymore. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, bitch! Your face! Oh, now you die. I told you. You know what? I told y'all not to come up on over here. I did. Yeah! Wait, where are you? There's more? What the fuck? Y'all just got here? What the shit? Yeah, so just to finish before I go back to the chat and say the thing, and read y'all's stuff. Basically, what had happened was a bunch of nerd guys over-nerded at me in a way that felt really condescending, and I got mad and was like, not only do I not like anime, I will never like anime because of you. And then I just, like, forgot that I did that. And it, like, for a while I was like, no, and it just kind of became a thing that I, like, you know, ADD, I just didn't think about it. Fuck. Y'all. No. If it's, okay. God damn it, god damn it. On the settings menu. Y'all, go this way. It is doing the thing. Shit. I hate this. Like, last night I was so unhappy because, like, the power went out. And, like, I don't need my social links. Motherfucker, where is it? Moderate settings. It said it was on the... I'm looking for the low latency thing that it told me to flip. And it said what the path was, but it meant I had to leave that page. And so, of course, now I have no clue what it said in any way. Okay. No. Stream affiliate. What the fuck? I don't understand. Why is it like this? No, not that. Y'all, I am so sorry. I hate this. It makes me very unhappy. Oh, God. Alright. Just reboot everything. Everything reboot. Technical glitches aren't anything you made happen. I know. I just... It makes me anxious, you know? And when I get anxious, I start just apologizing to everyone. Like, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this. I really do not want to end and restart the stream. God, I hate doing that. Stream, okay. Disconnection. Mature No, it is. It is enabled. Oh no. Like, is it just like this for me? Like, is it buffering a lot and being shitty for y'all? Because if it isn't, then I'm gonna reboot my computer and see if that is if it's like a computer problem. Foxy, I just adore you, and you're sitting right where I need to be. Oh my God. Ugh, come here, baby. There you go. You know what, computer? I do not believe in a loving God. My response to things like this. Agree. Alright, y'all. So what I'm going to try first, and because I'm streaming from the PlayStation, this is not actually going to interrupt the stream. I'm going to restart my laptop and see if that little SOB is what is causing the problem. Alright, so let me go back. Let's see. It started off as these, so Azumanga Daioh. It started off as these 3/4 panel manga comics, and they animated it. If you want listening practice that uses normal Japanese, I highly recommend it. That's nice. They don't go too fast or use special vocabulary. It's a slice of life anime that can be fun when high. Ooh, that's a great recommend. Miss Draper. It's sad to me how long men have been doing that. It happened to me a decade after you. Yeah, with the anime, like, pressure. I like Azumanga for listening without English subtitles. That's a really great recommendation. Kiryu, you don't want to smoke other guys, but we're all out of nicotine. Kiryu, after beating their asses, try the patch. I don't think so, but the ADHD is ADHDing today, so I can't swear I haven't missed shit. No, you would have noticed it, because what it looked like to me was, it was like literally like buffering and skittering like every 20 seconds, and I was just like, oh my god, what fresh hell is this? But it seems like that's why I also, like, have it going on my, fuck. I always try to have it going also on my phone, because apparently, even if you buy one of the really nicest possible to buy fucking laptops and spend an ungodly amount of money on a labeled gaming laptop, there is no guarantee that your goddamn gaming laptop will be able to stream games or allow you to watch game streams. So it's like, it's been great. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. That's alright. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Just like, what a piece of fucking piss that is. Like, I spent an amount of money because I was like, I want to use this. At that point, I really kind of had plans. You know, some of y'all have been with me since that point. Like, I had plans to do, mostly indie game streaming. And then, you know, for that, you really need a Windows machine because, like, most stuff is not on Mac. And so, like, the only other thing I had was a Mac. Because, you know, I do art stuff, and for that, Mac is just better. For some stuff, like, if you can afford it, which is kind of always the problem with them. These butt balls, come get some, get wrecked! Alright, I actually need to try to get back into it on the laptop. But it turned out that that was not going to be my calling. I think Full Metal Panic Fumofu might be worth checking out too. It's weird kids powers slice of life, but I'm not sure the main Full Metal Panic series would be your vibe. That's fair enough. Now it's spinning on mobile too. Mother the fuck. I'm like, it might be my internet, or it might just be that the gods of, like, motherfucker, why? I was like, it just might be that the tech gods are just up my ass today. But yeah, so I like slice of life. You know, I did he was Tier Fantastico, yeah, who recommended Way of the House Husband, and I was like, I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. I've been so scattered lately. It's been really hard to, like, I didn't finish that, but I have the ability to go back to it, which is nice. But yeah, I guess, like, you know, for all that I definitely do have some feels about, like, well, dang, you could have been enjoying yourself, doing very enjoyable things that you like very much all of these years. I gotta rack my brains for some of the old school shonen anime I used to read that hasn't aged terribly. I like Way of the House Husband because he can be masculine but not abusive, if that makes sense. Yeah, it makes absolutely, like, super perfect sense, and I think that, like, that, I like that for the same reason that I like, these games, you know? I mean, like, now, I don't know if I would have done what I did with this, like, laptop that, like, frankly, I'm kind of stuck with, considering how much it fucking cost. But, it's so upsetting when shit like that happens. But, like, I mean, what can you do? I thought I was gonna do a thing, and then it turns out that, the heart wants what it wants, and what it wants is beautiful crime angels beating up people with whatever he can find on the street. Just whatever garbage is laying around. Sometimes literal garbage. On Hulu, Bofuri, I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Cautious hero. The hero is overpowered but overly cautious. I like... Oh, man. I just, like... I'm gonna have to ask y'all again, or... Because I'm like, not only do I have ADHD, but I am already stoned. Um, because like it's the freaking weekend, y'all, and this week can bite my entire ass. So I'm like, I'm not gonna remember this, but they're all so good. Would I hate to ask someone to do this. What I wish I could do was like, would it be possible to like hire somebody to curate a Google Doc that just has everyone's recommendations and why they think things are cool on it? Because like I would like to have that to look at, but I know I'm gonna forget. You know what I mean? Um, I just decided to do another edible because I'm just choosing violence and chaos. That's why. I told y'all it's gonna be fun. Oh my god. Alright. Foxy, what have you done now? Okay, so can I at you on Twitter? You can yes, you can definitely at me on Twitter. No problem. You guys can always tweet at me. Actually, I like didn't ask. I just started following people back because like I'm like we're stream buddies. If that's weird, you can soft block me and I will not be offended. Like I did that and then I was like, "Oh no, is this weird?" It's not weird, is it? Is it okay? I'm overthinking things. I'll tweet it at the stream tweet. I appreciate that. You were talking to other ADHD nerds in the same boat. I think this is possible. Because the other thing that has to also be kept in mind is that my niece has also just discovered anime. Now, she's 13, so she's, like, she's having a normal anime path, rather than my anime path, which is through beautiful punching crime angels and mahjong. Honestly, I started watching anime because of mahjong. I'm just a weird person. I have to make things overly complicated. Yes, I have a Crunchyroll subscription. I think it is possible to make a Google list for you. I mean, you know, if somebody wanted to do that, I think that would be like so nice. But I definitely don't like want you to feel like you have to. Also, like I could pay you, not a lot, but like I could pay you some money, because you know that's some work. But yes, I have here's what I have: Crunchyroll, I have Netflix, I have Hulu, I have HBO Max, and I have Disney Plus. Because Disney Plus just came with my phone. I don't think, y'all, the only thing that I have, oh, I love my ADHD stream. Y'all understand me. Ah, that was amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck you. Oh, now it's my golf club, bitch. And now you die. Wait, what the fuck is that? What's this thing? What's that? Oh, it's a stun gun. Bitch, don't even. Alright. Oh! Oh! Yo! I saw his bones! Yes! The only thing that I have ever watched on Disney Plus was Rise of the Skywalker, because I did not see it in the theaters. Josh saw it without me because he had some friends who were in town from out of town, and that's what they wanted to do. And like I don't remember what I was doing, but there was some reason why like I couldn't go. I don't remember what it was, and like, well, come on then. Yeah, so he had already seen it, and like, I'm like, My first big, like, baby nerd thing was Star Wars, because, like, I'm kind of a, like, X or millennial cusp. Like, I'm a Xennial, like, that little micro transitional generation during the Carter administration when people were, like, not having a lot of babies because they were like, I don't know, things seem kind of shitty. So, like, yeah, you get bad economic times, you get a baby bust. I think that we're gonna have another Xennial type generation in the next few years, because, like, the way that everyone has behaved with childcare and everything else, it really don't make having a kid look like a fucking good time right about now. And everybody's fucking broke. That's not when people want to have kids. 'Cause, it's like, we don't do enough to make having kids not really, really hard. And so, like, people kind of do try to wait until it feels, like, less daunting sometimes. Or they just decide not to. Like me. And I'm like, I'm a great auntie. If I was somebody's mama instead of, if I was somebody's mama, except for a cat, then, like, I couldn't be as good of an auntie, because I just wouldn't have, I wouldn't have as much, like, resources to be able to do that. Wham him! Yes, bitch! Yeah. Oh! 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 I don't think I've seen that one before! Oh, that was very nice. What? Sir? Please do not break the laws of physics. Or do, because it's funny. Okay. I am currently making the tweet thread at you. You are such a sweetheart. Oh wait, I got a phone call? Email. Oh! Kamaki's pupil. Y'all, I know I said this on the last stream, but I just keep thinking about it. That, like, Haruka must have, like... I have been so pleased ever since I figured out that if there's something... Because I love Twitter, but, like, I'm just like, but if I don't, and then I won't ever see this again, and I think it's pretty good, and I want to be able to refer back to it. Wah. And then I started using bookmarks, and I was like, oh, problem solved. Hey, it seems like you've been doing it big these days, but don't let your guard down. Some boxer's got his eye on you and is looking for a sparring match. He's at Children's Park right now. Whether you accept or run is all up to you. We unlocked street bosses on the last stream, so I guess. Oh shit. That's, like, right here. Okay, I can do that. I need to take more of these anyway. What's up? I heard you wanted to go. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm talking to you, tough guy. You're the one I hear's going ape shit around town these days? So stressful. It is so stressful when it looks like to me that the stream is broken. Rumor has it, no one can even land a single hit on you. That sound about right? And what if it does, ho? And what if it does? Good, good. See? I've been getting restless at the gym, so I took my training to the streets. One moment. Fujiki's about to be knocked the fuck out. It's true. It is a true thing that you are saying. Kamurocho fighter. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Bitch! The wall! Oh my lord! Yes! It's happening! Yes! It's everything I dreamed! The plunger, y'all! The plunger! Oh my god. Everything. It is everything to me. I'm reconnecting on my phone to Twitch, through, not the Wi-Fi, to see if that is gonna solve this little predicament for me. And it looks like my Wi-Fi might just be a little fucky, which, as long as it's affecting just my, ding-dang laptop, then, whatever the fuck. What do I have in my equipment? Okay, so I have... I got this, salt shaker. Let's do that. He got blinded. Oh, he's blinded because I put salt in his eyes. Oh! The plunger still had poo on it. Yes, it is nasty, but I don't know. It was gooey, but also it's so funny. Yeah, I couldn't do a damn thing against ya. Looks like this town found itself a new champion. Take this to commemorate your victory. I will send this to the box because it is empty. Steel knuckles! Well, that's great, guy. Good job. Not getting to win. I think I have all of these. Oh, was there a shiny thing over here? Excuse me, miss. I think there might be a shiny thing. Okay, it turns out I was mistaken. My fault. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is a fucking Wi-Fi problem because the mobile's coming through just fine. This is why I use my fucking phone. To do this, alright, y'all. Oh, I gotta go back up in that Popo, because... Wait, where's the Popo? What the fuck is happening? Where's my brain gone? I just been getting so many angry eyes. Oh! Oh, bitch! Nice. Okay, that is a reasonable amount of delay. That is, I'm like, this, okay, it looks good, it looks like it's fine. I'm just like, this is not, there's an amount of delay that there, like, always is, just because it's a stream. But, like, I've looked at all of these, I think. But no, this is normal and regular. But then, like, the phone doesn't show a good history of the comments because I had to reset it. So I'm just like, everything. Ah, shiny. Everything's a problem. Everybody tried fucking causing problems. Gold plate. That's nice. Like, hello, I'm gonna buy some things from you because I'm supposed to become a regular here. So what am I not full up on? I do like to shop. Bento? Wow, I really did buy everything. That is goofy. Thank you. That don't count? Well, damn. Boost, yes, boost it, please. Let us be chunky together. We will have chunky health. Okay, so... I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? I think, oh, I'm supposed to go talk to Kamaki. Also, there's something over here. Alright. And these people want to fight. And, like, as we all do, I have wondered why. Like, why you would keep trying this, like, massive, like, everyone comments on how massive Kiryu is, what the fuck is supposed to be compared to, like, everyone else. And, like, and also he just, like, beasts people, like, halfway down, like, he kicks people and they fly to the moon. And let me just tell you, I grew up in not a small town, okay? But, like, if there was a guy in town who could kick people onto another street from a whole ass different street, I think we would have known about him. You know? And you think to yourself, like, what the... That's so weird. But then, like, I don't know. I mean, there's always somebody who's like, I'm gonna give it a go. And, I mean, people, I just, like, there's sometimes where I'm just like, I mean, I told Josh, I don't know what I'm doing, I already live back here. I told Josh this morning, because, poor Josh, I'm, like, having a real hard time now with some, like, there's some family stuff that I can't really talk about, and then there's just work stuff, which is I also can't really talk about, but, and then there's just, like, you know, I don't know, I don't know if this is happening around where y'all are, but, like, at least with, not all, but at least, like, some of these situations, I am, like, people are, like, really out here fucking going buck-ass wild. Like, the last 4 times I've been to the drugstore, there has, like, 3 of those 4 times, there has almost been a fist fight. Like, I mean, and, like, listen, people do like to be fighty around where I live. It's not like I haven't seen a fist fight just randomly out while I'm doing my business. It's Philadelphia. They can happen. But, like, this is a lot even for that. You know, I think even for the, like, level of, like, I live in Philadelphia and have for over a decade, and so therefore I know what it is like. Even with that, it's like, people are, like, really not dealing, I mean, and I'm like, I understand that it's a pandemic, but I also want to be like, Luann, it's a pandemic for me too, so if you could please stop fucking screaming in the drugstore with your whole mask off, like, just screaming, and I'm just like, the only place that I ever go, because I have to, is the drugstore, and every time I go there, there's like an even chance that I don't know what's gonna fucking happen. I don't like it. Like, and I'm like, you know, I find that I am not always a good judge um, in this area of how hostile people are actually being, like, you know, people are like real brash, and they have kind of a hard accent that it can sound if you're not used to. You know, they like, there's a lot of like kind of cultural like teasing and kind of like poking fun at people is just considered pretty de rigueur, whether you like it or not. I don't, and I've made it very clear, and it does not seem to matter. It is just like, people do that. It's the kind of stuff that people do everywhere, but they're just real, like, I would say people in this area, the working class people, are just real, like, you do not have to worry if someone in Philly is mad at you, because you will know, right? Like, in the South, sometimes you're like, I mean, I don't know, because they've been acting funny, and it's just, she's just funny, and I don't know. Something ain't right, something ain't right. You're like, Debbie, how are you doing, girl? And she's like, well, you know. And I'm like, no, girl, I do not know. That is why I asked you. But thank you for making me feel very uncomfortable. Like here, if you were like, hey girl, so is everything okay? It's like, I'm pissed at you and here's a list. And like, just in general, as a person with neurodiversity, my cultural heart perceives that a little bit as hostile, but my neurotypical brain is quite relieved because it's much more clear, and I appreciate when people are being clear. But the flip side of that is you get the people who just use being honest as an excuse to, like, just insult you and be nasty. And, like, you know, there ain't no reason for that. Come on now. So, you know, there's, I would say for me personally, it suits me better. Just my personality, it suits me a lot better. I tend to be very upfront and straightforward, also, so that, like, to a degree, like, basically in the South, I was considered very, very aggressive and very strong and loud with everything. And, like, here, people think I'm too nice, but, like, my personality hasn't changed. You know what I mean? It's the cultural lens that people are kind of viewing the way that I act, or the way that I sort of naturally act through. I don't like being perceived as aggressive, so I definitely preference that. I appreciate the clarity, to be honest. I find Yankees, even though, I mean, like, most of the time when I talk shit about Yankees, I'm just like, please don't act like you understand the South, because you don't. Because you never see it. You know? Like, you don't see it. So how could you know? Because, like, almost everything about the South is, like, mediated through another viewpoint, and most people don't really see. I mean, it's not like the information isn't out there. You can definitely find it, but, like, you have to look. And when people set stuff in the South, a lot of times it's about how Southerners are, if you will excuse me, dumb. And, like, I don't know, that just is mean. Like, you gotta be mean about it. But, like, it's just people. They're just people. They're just people, and they just have a different cultural background. But it is so different that, because I've been here long enough, I kind of can see it. I can kind of see it y'all's way more than I used to be able to. Like, I can see it more. But on the other hand, I'm just like, you know, I can still kind of see it the other way too, because I'm a straddler. I've lived here so long now. In another, like, it's not going to be too many more years before I will have lived in the North longer than I lived in the South. Like, I've been here a long time now. So it's like, I can see it both ways. But yeah, I'm like, I just get frustrated. Like, every time I start talking about the South on Twitter, it's because I saw somebody say something that I found very frustrating. And I'm just like, just like, why? Why is it always like this? And then that, and also I really think that I think some of the problems of the way that evangelicalism politically has been able to kind of hide in plain sight the things that they have been doing as a political conservative fascism project for the past few decades is because of the perception of them as poor Southerners. It's not it's not even correct. I mean, like, there's evangelical churches in every state, and the ones in the South, I mean, the Southern Baptist Church is not poor people. I mean, not mainly. Like, that is the ruling class. Like, the Southern Baptist Church controls fucking everything in the South. Like, it is impossible to overstate the degree to which everything is mediated through the Southern Baptist Church, including like what stuff your teacher feels comfortable teaching you in class. And like, you know, they have an extreme amount of political power, and that's like, I just don't think that people understand the degree to which these people are a danger, because they are fascists, right? It's not, I mean, I know I was talking about this before, but once I kind of thought this framing to myself, I was like, I think this is actually something that is important. I think this is not the only problem, but it is the crux of one of the problems, is that, like, the sort of attitude of, LOL hee-haw jokes that kind of is pretty pervasive when it comes to the way that Yankees talk about Southerners is like preventing people from being able to see a really real danger. Like, and also like, so like, it just in a like basic political safety kind of viewpoint, it is bad. Like, it's bad because it makes us all unsafe, because if they're just fascists, y'all, and that's just not safe. And so like, the fact that it's not recognized as such is a huge problem. You know, this is why that old bitch got mad at me, because she's like, you talking about stuff and you don't ever talk about fat activism, blibbity blib, I'm a bitch. And I'm just like, you follow me for so long and you think, I've got to get over this. Sometimes it just hit you wrong, you know? Sometimes it just hits you wrong, or sometimes shit just builds up over time. And like, I've been doing this for so long, it actually takes a lot to get me to snap off on somebody. I don't like doing it, mostly because it don't really make me feel very good. It doesn't really ever make me feel better. Although, actually, this is like the one time that it did, because it was, I felt like lost my temper at people in the past in ways that I later was like, I feel like you overreacted here, and then, you know, I don't feel real great about that. And so like, I try to hang on to my temper. And like, also, I mean, if I know that there's some people that part of what they do is kind of like, when I would never tell somebody how to deal with it. I would never, because like, the only way, there's like strategies. If any of y'all ever have problems, please just let me know. I can tell you what the technical strategies are for, you know, and like things that you need to do to like lock certain things down. Like, I certainly can walk you through that process. But like, should you respond to it or not, and how should you if you choose to? That is just like so personal, and I just, everyone kind of has to figure their own way through that. And I definitely follow some people who get, like, do a lot of responding to people who do that kind of stuff. And, like, I don't like how it makes me feel. And that's the reason why I don't. I will occasionally do it if, like, you know. Oh no! Like, sometimes I'll do it if, like, like, I guess, oh! It's Mama! Oh! Oh! That's where you get them ally beatings. There was someone on the stream a while back that said that they thought that Yakuza 0 had the best heat actions. And you can really make a case for that. Some of the ones in here are really good, but you can definitely make a case that Yakuza 0 has the best ones. What's it here, y'all? Can I open these doors? No? Oh, come on, let me open the doors. Video booth. Oh my god, y'all, do you think there's new videos? Hi! Welcome, sir. Are you looking to watch some videos? They would not do that. I don't know why I did that. You can watch 2 for up to 1,000 yen. Let me see. Sure. I could be up for that. Great, sir. Enjoy yourself. $10 for smut, not bad. I know, right? Pretty good. Even in, this is supposed to be 2006. It's even pretty good for 2006. Alright, what should I watch? What do we got? It's the same stuff. There's not a new one. Alright, let's do a, I guess we'll do a splash of pink. Let's go with this one. There's a completion on this, but it don't tell you when you open up new ones, I don't think. Oh no, shit, you gotta buy them. I remember that now. Used to buy them. Well, time for me to go for my White Claw. If that's just a taste, I'm afraid to know what the real deal is like. Phew. What about my second video? An anteater killed my husband. Let's go with this one. I mean, if I was given a list of porn to choose from, I would be like, I'm compelled to know what this is. It's an impulse that we all probably have had at some point and have all probably regretted at some point. Like, This one was about the relationship between a widow and a young man. Seemed pretty forceful. That aside, do anteaters really kill people? we'll never know, and there's no way to find out. My time's up. I should get ready to go. I just, like, know that Haruka is, like, she's 10 now, and I know that she has had to go into Kiryu's phone and put spam filters on so that he stops buying scammy things. She's such a baby. What, Haruka? I know. Oh yeah, y'all, it's Christmas. Because Yakuza is a Christmas movie. Because it's always Christmas. Where the fuck am I? Oh good, I need to go over here. This is good. Hey, you got anything? This is all the same stuff. I am missing vending machine drinks and this shall not stand! Oh, well fuck it. I got, like, Kamaki in here? I think. Okay. I already did all the Earth Angel drinks, I think. Yeah, let's do it, y'all! This is gonna be wild! Oh, the Dragon Engine physics are my favorite thing in the world. That's right, bitch! That's right! Shellac, there we go. Hello, it's me. Forcing, hi! I'm so glad you made it. Welcome. Hi there. Give me all the drinks. Everything. Everything. Okay, well fine. That many things. That's definitely not going to kill him. I mean, probably not. Yeah. Nothing better than 18 years. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pilot him very straight at this point. But, I mean, you know, who needs to be straight? Blurp! I love that they did this, because, like, I am trying to move him in a straight line, and this is what is happening. I am just holding up on the controller. Because they're like, no, he is too drunky. Oh, you know what, though? I have... Shit, I should go back. Oh, yeah, because I'm also Kamaki. Hang on one second. I've got sober up whatsits. Are you having a nice day, Forstine? I hope so. We're gonna have some stamina app stems. Because we gonna finish... Oh shit, is it under food and drink? That's very not it. What? Where are the pills? Give me the pills, Lord! Give me the pills! Where are they? Other? No, those are cheat items. Now, come on now. I know I have some of them turmeric tablets or whatever. I bought one of everything. I bought 10 of almost everything. Oh god. This is one of those things where my ADD's like, let it be made invisible. And I'm like, why do you there it is. Fuck. Like, why are you like this? Oh, that's pretty good. Let's try one. Yeah. I could do it from that. Taking forever to manage to do anything. You ever get ADHD slow mode brain? Listen, my whole week has been ADHD, slow mode brain. I am just like, I always have like interlocking to-do lists on sticky notes because that's how I have to live my life, because like ADD's always trying to kill me. That bitch is trying to ruin me. And like, I mean, obviously I do not want a neurotypical brain, but like I would like to be able to remember like literally anything for more than 3 seconds. And apparently the answer to that is fuck you, bitch, no. And like I just, it makes everything so hard. Like everything is so hard. Ugh. And then like things, this is why I feel like ADHD people are just kind of like uniformly traumatized by the world, because like the things that neurotypical people think are easy are like so hard for us, but then like we can do things like decide to learn Japanese and then just do it, or like, you know, teach yourself how to do video editing and how to use Final Cut Pro. I mean, like, honestly, I wouldn't be that impressed if you taught yourself how to use Final Cut Pro X, because it's not that hard. If you teach yourself how to use, like, Adobe Premiere and After Effects, that's fucking hard. Tell myself how to use fucking Photoshop. You know, like, I wanted to do it, so I did it. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I just feel like it's so unreasonable, and it doesn't go back the other way, right? It reminds me of the mushroomification you get in Earthbound. You start walking in weird directions. Ha, yes, ADHD does make everything so hard. So I've been trying to go for a walk in the morning so I have some dopamine to work from home, and it took 2.5 hours to get out the door this morning. Why? When I learn how to manage my ADHD, depression, and chronic illness, it's over for the rest of these motherfuckers. Yes! Yes, teach yourself modular synthesizers, and then ADHDers are almost all autodidacts because people won't fucking teach us. Right, or they teach us wrong. You know? Like, let me just tell you something about my fucking father, okay? Fucking father of the year. Fucking Tom, father of the year, just dick smack extraordinaire fucko. Like, this guy, okay, so the thing is like, my ADHD comes bundled with, I think it's called hyperlogia or hyperbiblio, whatever it is, the one that means never stop talking, and the one that means started reading real early. I have found an ADHD friend who likes to teach me stuff, and it is the best thing ever. I wish he knew stuff about other subjects. Wait, never stop talking is a thing? Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know if it's, I think it is. Listen, I'm stoned, okay? And then I took a second edible because it's been that kind of week. I think I remember that, but like, you would need to look, and I might be wrong. So like, yeah. But like, I've been so stressed out lately, and it's like, the past couple of weeks have been even worse than normal, and like, the long COVID's just up my ass. Like, that bitch is trying to fucking kill me. Like, get off of me, ho! I am sick of this shit! But like, you know, I think the thing that has been really depressing about, like, it's been very, I have had to make some mental adjustments from this like past bout of long COVID symptoms, because what happened is that I had been experiencing, for the most part, a reduction in symptoms, and like, it seemed like it was getting less bad, and there was more time in between. Okay. Whoa, you managed to beat Knockout Fujuki. Very impressive, Kiryu-san. Though there is another guy who has you in his sights. Compared to his brother, he's a bit more of a musclehead, which means he packs a stronger punch. He's near the hotel district if you feel like taking on another challenge. Oh, a thing with a name. That's, you're gonna look it up later. Yeah, let me know if I, like, was... Can you let me know if I was right or wrong about that? Because, like, if I'm wrong, I don't want to remember it wrong. And if I'm right, it'd be neat to know what it was called. But then I'll probably just forget again. I mean, like, that's the thing, is there's some stuff that, like, Josh is, like, and I are perfect, because we have, like, very different, like, we mesh very well together, but we brought, like, very different interests to the relationship, which I think is a lot of fun. You know what? I am enjoying talking, and I have been having such a week, and yesterday was just the worst, and then I was like, everything is bad! And then, what happened was that the fucking power went out at 7:30, and it's August, and it's not like it was, but it's not, like, nice right now, and so it was hot, and I've been having terrible trouble sleeping because of all stress, because the stress... I have intrusive thoughts that are very upsetting, and the stress makes that worse, and then that makes me not be able to sleep, and then it's just this real bad, vicious circle. My partner was given a shirt that said, "I'm talking and I can't shut up," when they were taught, and neurotypical parents are the worst sometimes. Man, fuck that. That's rude. Listen, I got bad conduct grades every year in school until they stopped giving them out. And if they had continued to give them out, I would have continued to get bad conduct grades, because, like, I'm a lot better than I used to be. I have put a lot of work into masking for neurotypical people because I had to keep myself employed. I don't think that's right or fair, but, like, you know, when you gotta eat, you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, so let's play some Mahjong while we're chit-chatting about ADHD, because I fucking love talking about ADHD. I do. I feel like getting that diagnosis was such a relief, you know, because I feel like my whole life, people are like, there's something wrong with you. You should fix that. And I'm like, I'm just, like, not doing, like, sometimes I'm like, I don't know how, and then sometimes I would be like, I mean, I disagree that is, something that is wrong with me. I'm not doing it, like, at you. Oh god, and the lack of sleep, it's such a shit cycle. Intrusive thoughts need to go do all the things they inject into my brain to themselves. Yes! And you know what? You know what's, like, the most shit about it, too, to me? Oh my god, look at that. Like, the thing that makes it the worst is, like, I also have the thing that I can't remember the name of, where people, like, can't see pictures in their heads. I very seriously thought, until I was, like, in my late 20s, that when people are like, imagine yourself on the beach, can you picture the waves? I thought that was a fucking metaphor, man. Aphantasia, yes. I'm like, and, like, I had this conversation with my best friend, where I don't remember what sparked it, but, like, she actually did what no one had ever done before, which was, like, ask me a question about, like, she's like, when you Like, it wasn't like just picture something in your head. She was like, when you picture such and such in your head, what does it look like? I don't know if we maybe we're talking about decorating or it was something. I don't know. It does not matter. And I was like, I mean, I don't know how to, what do you mean? I'm just like, I don't know how to answer that. Like, and then we kind of came to the conversation when I was like, wait, are you telling me that you have, like, pictures, like, pictures? Like, inside your head? Like, you can see things when you close your eyes? Like, with your mind? And she was like, you can't? And I'm like, no. No, honey, I thought that was a metaphor. I think this is better. Yeah. And so that was a day of my mind being boggled. Like, so much. I think there was a spectrum of it. I can picture things, but they are wiggly, dim, and difficult to control. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, because we were talking about intrusive thoughts. Here's the, like, real fucking piece of like, just real piece of piss. Is, like, I can see pictures in my head, but only of intrusive thought things. So the only things I ever get clear pictures of are things I really don't want to see. And it's like, you know, I mean, like, your brain really does know how to pick the worst shit, because, like, it knows. It knows. And I'm just like, why are you such a motherfucker? Why? Trauma stuff is like an 8K for me. Yeah. I mean, like, it sucks too, because, like, I mean, I have constant, sometimes I would like to go back in time and slap my younger self in the face for being a judgy dingus. Because, like, I used to be, like, one of them real judgy people about, like, oh, I mean, I smoke weed, but, like, I don't smoke it every day. You know, I'm not one of them waking bakers. Well, you know what? Fuck you, young Allie. You didn't know shit. You had no idea with your, what was gonna happen, so maybe don't be so fucking judgy. Cause I'm like, I mean, the thing is like, I don't even have to tell y'all that I had bad opinions in the past, because, like, I was lucky enough that none of my bad opinions are on websites where they were recorded. But I assure you, I had bad opinions that were very not well thought out. You do not get from being trapped inside the Southern Baptist Church to where I am now without, like, you can't teleport there, you know? It's a process. We all have had bad opinions, that's true. The pandemic has been great for introducing people to weed. Honestly, trying to print down brain stuff in a yes or no is sort of useless, because all brains are on a kind of weird, messy continuum. That's true, too. Yeah, I just, like, there's just been some bad stuff going on, and one of the things that happens with me when I get that kind of stuff is that I will sometimes just get even, you know, because, like, I like to talk. I can talk. I'm, you know, everybody, they'd be like, oh, everybody in our family can talk. Like, yeah, bitch, because y'all all got ADHD. Y'all all got ADHD, y'all. You all do. Y'all all got ADHD. All y'all. All y'all got ADHD. All y'all. All y'all. All. That's why we're all like this. Ta-da, it's very genetic. I mean, I don't think they want to hear that from me, because I don't think they want to hear anything from me. My roommate and partner are both going through that right now. when I got my diagnosis, it unearthed a memory for me. Like, because, you know, people are like, recovered memory isn't real, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I know they did a lot of fucked up shit during the Satanic Panic. I don't really know enough about that to say anything about it, but, like, I've got ADHD, and I forget shit all the time that I end up remembering later, you know? Like, yeah. So, anyway, and sometimes, and, you know, when there's trauma, you just, like, sometimes you just be like, I swear to God, yesterday I would not have been able to tell you about that, and today it is like fucking crystal.
Good.
So I don't know what to say, you know? Unprocessed traumatic stuff sometimes just sits and waits. That's true. Like, yeah, I've just been, like, real, like, just all the words, like, even more than usual, because when I get really stressed out, I start, like, hyper talking. Which I know can be a little stressful for the people who are in my offline life and have to deal with me. And so, like, that is one of the reasons why I have Twitter, is so, like, I am 100% convinced that almost all of the Twitter power users must, like, probably have ADHD, because it is such a fucking useful tool for ADHD. It is a beautiful place if you are one of, like, somebody was, like, bagging on me, like, oh, this thread is so long, brr, 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 too many words, and I'm just like, dude, I just, like, spat this out, and, like, why did you spend so, because a lot of times when people are mad at me, they want to be like, why did you spend so much time on this blee blee, and I don't even care, and I'm just like, how long do you think it takes me to write these things? Because if you think it's an hour, you're not correct.
Whoa.
Like, I just, like, whipped all that out in, like, 15 minutes. Ugh. I feel like recovered memory is a misnomer. I think you're right, too, because I think the thing that people are talking about is, like, therapists, like, doing shit they shouldn't be doing and implanting memories in people, which is a thing that can happen. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's gotten a name that doesn't really correspond to what it is, and then it gives people, like, an opportunity to be real shitty to people about it sometimes, which is always a fun fucking benefit. I don't even know what to do with this hand. This is just a pile of poo. It's not getting any better. A lot of power dynamic shit and suggesting things to little kids in a way where they might say something weird. Yeah. Most of the suspect shit with recovered memories was helped along by surprise really bad doctors. Yeah. Me finding out that doctors are more have done some more suspect shit. I am shocked. So shocked. Oh well, not that shocked. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. People scream at me all the time. Oh, do you think you know better than a doctor? And I'm just like, I mean, a doctor of what? To be honest, a doctor of what? Do I think I know more about the research into metabolism and, like, weight gain and loss than a urologist? Yeah, I do. At this point, I think I do. They spend, like, not even a week on that in med school, and I've been reading about it for 10 years, so, like, that's not the dunk you think it is. Alright, this is in way better shape. And then also, I just want to be like, Number one, I mean, doctors have specialties, just like scientists do. Or people would be like, Neil deGrasse Tyson says that it's calories in, calories out. And I'm like, well, it's a good thing that he learned that in his degree about outer space. Why would he know anything about metabolism? He ain't no metabolism PhD. People have specialties for a reason. It's not 1792 anymore where you can just specialize in everything. There's more stuff now. Yeah, I hate it when doctors who don't even know what my condition entails disavowing my opinion because I'm not a medical professional. I only live here, right? I mean, people are credential checking me all the time, and it pisses me. I mean, it's like, I try not to let it get to me, but then sometimes somebody will do it, and they're like an MD or a PhD, and they're just like so fucking wrong. And like, also maybe I'm like mad that day that happens. And like, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to be like, y'all, like, it's not the easiest thing in the world to have this just be constantly fucking happening. And like, I try not to respond to it, but I just, sometimes I'm just like, I'm having a bad time, and I got limits. Sister of War, welcome. Doctors being unethical? Say it ain't so. There's more stuff now. Well, there is! I mean, because people talk about Kettle A with the BMI, but, like, to be honest, it's not even Kettle A that is the problem. Kettle A just came up with an equation that nobody used for 150 years. Ansel Keys is the one that made that be a thing. But, like, yeah, I mean, he wasn't a doctor. Ansel Keys was also not a metabolism PhD either. So, like, that guy, Ansel Keys is a real mixed bag. And I would honestly say that the fat activism that I came up in, we really did a lot of talking about the, Minnesota starvation experiment, which he pioneered. The problem with nutrition research is that the only research that was done that is in any way acceptable by, like, what you would need to control for an experiment to say that you have results you can count on in human beings, it's unethical to do, you know? Like, a lot of the, like, really key nutrition experiments, you will see that they're before 1960 or 1970. There's a point at which they passed rules, and now the studies that we get are very badly designed because it's really hard to study nutrition ethically. And, like, I think that there are ways to do it, but it's gonna be really, really expensive because you would have to, like, put people up and, like, really compensate them with, like, a wage and, like, medical care for an extended period of time and, like, all kinds of stuff. And, like, nobody is interested in putting up that kind of money because the studies are all for dieting. So, like, why would they want to do anything real? Did I ever play Portal? Portal rules! Yes, I loved Portal. It's called Logorrhea. And I'm also seeing ADHD being described as excessive talking disorder. But it's definitely a thing because why won't my ADHD child stop talking is the main result. I mean, the thing that is so unhelpful about a lot of ADHD parenting shit is that, like, it is being undertaken by people who also frequently don't have diagnosed ADHD that they are not coping well with in some cases. I don't know. The problem, let me be more specific. The problem with my mother's ADHD parenting was her undiagnosed ADHD and her, like, refusal, because she would be like, I got diagnosed when I was, like, in first grade, and, like, she told them no, right? Like, they tried to medicate me, and she said that she didn't like it because she didn't like how I acted on it, so she just said, my kid doesn't have ADHD, that's not a thing, because I do all that stuff and I'm fine. And when I remembered after I got diagnosed for the second time at fucking 40, when I remembered that had happened, I was very unhappy. I am also in this picture and I don't like it. Both my parents are undiagnosed. Yeah, I mean, I just really feel like the thing with... I'm gonna play one more I'm gonna play one more, and then I'm gonna do something for the story, because, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I've been kind of stressed, and so it's given me the extra talkies. But, like, I appreciate y'all listening to me. You're so sweet, and, like, I love talking about ADHD because I feel like someone finally understands me, you know? I do all that stuff and I'm fine, you know? Oh God. Yes, I hate it. My dad trying to tell me how he taught himself to focus, but then literally described hyperfocus on a hobby and joy. That is very funny. And so not great. But so, I mean, at a certain point you, like, just have to laugh, you know? I have hyper-talking ADHD dad who doesn't believe that I have ADHD, so hugs. Yeah, I just, like... And my dad has other problems. Like, just very bad. Like, you know... You know how, like, when people talk about abortion access and they're like, oh yeah, it sucks, you know, every child a wanted child, right? Like, every child, a child that somebody wants. And I'm just like, yeah, because, like, my dad did not want kids. He didn't want kids. And, like, it showed, you know? I think the thing is, like, oh yeah, I was gonna say about, like, the reason I brought up the hyper, like, talking, is because, like, I'm doing it. Like, you know, sometimes when people talk about getting started, this is what it's been like. Like, I have taken my meds, right? I'm taking my meds, I'm taking rescue meds, and it is still, like, this scattered right now. Like, and I'm just like, well, that's what's happening. So, yeah, sometimes I have to, like, listen back to old streams to, like, time code for stuff, and I'll hear myself, like, just whip to another topic and just be like, well, I guess that's what happened. If I stop talking about a thing and you want me to talk about it more, just ask me. I just need a reminder. Like, if you want, but, like, if you're like, I'm chill with it, like, I like a zippy vibe, then, like, you know, I like a zippy vibe too, and I don't mind it, so that's fine with me. My dad can't stop talking either. Like, my mother, like, just like, just the same, you know? And, like, unfortunately, I do not believe that my I don't know about my sister, but when I got diagnosed, I knew that, like, it started one of them, like, you know, what I know now is like very normal ADHD, like clusters of people getting diagnosed, because I got diagnosed and I talked to my cousin about it, and then she got diagnosed and her child got diagnosed, and it, you know, and so I was like, my sister has kids, and so but I do not talk to her because she is still straight up in the evangelical church. She hurt my fucking feelings so bad the last time I talked to her that I'm just like, this is just not worth it. You're so mean, and like, for what, you know? And so, like, I don't talk to her no more because she is not a nice person. Like, I'm just like, she wanted to be all like shitty about it, and I was just like, bitch, if you want to be family, act like family. And if you don't want to be family, then fuck off. But, like, don't sit here and tell me, like, oh, we're family. Like, no, you're not nice to me. And you, like, everything, I have so many cringe response reactions and, like, intense need to mask. Because my sister's, like, desire to not be embarrassed by, like, me having undiagnosed ADHD, which is what I know now that it was, and being fat, and like, that's not a fucking chill way to treat your only sibling, okay? I've been feeling really similar lately. I can't focus on anything, it's so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's just bad, and it just keeps getting fucking worse, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna, like, sometimes I'm just like, how am I gonna keep doing my job? I can barely, like, move right now in what I'm supposed to be working on because, like, it is so difficult to focus. It's just excruciatingly painful, and it is, like, with all of my, like, you know, all of my tools, like, with, I'm like, I got Adderall, I got timers, I got, like, you know, I got breaks, I got sugar bumps to get my brain in gear, I got, like, you know, anti-anxiety rescue meds, I got, like, weed, and it's just, like, nothing is helping, and, like, I know it can't be like this forever, because it was not this bad before. It's just like, in the moment, it seems like it's gonna last forever. And, like, that's never true, you know? If this is a problem you're having, anybody who's listening to this, anybody who listens to this later, I am having this problem, but I have had this problem before. And I can tell you from experience, it's not gonna be this bad forever. Things are gonna change. Whatever's happening right now is not gonna be like that forever. So, like, you just gotta get through it. And this is how I get through it. Weed and Yakuza and anime. Because, like, I think in times when you are, like, really, really struggling and everything is really hard, that, like, things that are joyful to you are extremely precious, and that you have to, like, protect your ability to do the things that bring you whatever it is. Like, I am talking to you, person who needs to hear this in the universe right now. It doesn't matter if you think it's embarrassing. It doesn't matter if you think that it's weird. All that matters is that it brings you some kind of happiness for some period of time. That is good. That is what you need. That will sustain you, like, until you can get through it. And you just have to try to find things that make you as happy as you can be while you clean up the mess. Because, like, you can't, like, it's just incredibly important, and it's so precious. Did I say whether I played Portal? Yes, I did play Portal. I had to tell this person I'm doing contract for that I couldn't make myself work near the end of July, finally getting out of the pit. I had climbed up some out of that, like, fucking low-down dirty pit, and then, like, I really mean it when I say it feels like people are going buck fucking wild out here, because, like, there are, like, legitimate adults who are behaving in ways, like, that I have to sort of be tangentially connected to. Oh my fucking god, this sucks! That's so many points. Like, because of reasons that are not avoidable, and that these people are behaving in ways that make me feel like I am losing my mind. You know? Like, going to fucking Disney. And it's just like, oh, you don't even gotta worry about, like, you know, somebody brought, like, you know, someone in a group brought up, like, they have a young child who's going to school, and they're a little concerned about it because people are kind of talking about, like, what was going on in their lives, just chit-chatting. And then somebody else is like, oh, you don't even gotta worry about that. And I'm just like, what? And then, like, you know, it's just like, like, it's not even about COVID. It's just like people are, like, pulling stunts, I would say, that are, like, on a level that, like, I am unfortunate enough to have to be in situations with some people that I consider to be fairly bitchy and not to my taste, at the very least at all. I do not like people. I'm very not interested in people's, like, shit-stirring bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. You got a problem with somebody, you got a problem with me, come at me with it. Let's work it out. Let's fucking talk about it. Like, whatever it is, like, let's talk about it. But, like, you want to try some sneaky-ass backdoor shit? Man, that's fucked up. Like, I don't respect that kind of shit. And I'm like, but it's like, you know, when you know someone is kind of a fucking sneaky bitch, but then, like, it's one thing to know that, and it's another thing to motherfucker, that sucks. And it's another thing to have that person go, I don't know about y'all, but with neurotypical people, I try to gauge people, especially ones that I have to be around but I don't like, and that I don't find trustworthy. I kind of, like, gauge them on a scale of what I kind of think that they're capable of doing. You know, to just kind of categorize them by how, like, dangerous I think they are, essentially. What the fuck? Oh my god, this person's already in reach. This is bad. Did you play the second one? I'm thinking of When the Life Gives You Lemon speech. Yes, I did. I love that speech. I'm gonna do it. I'm having terrible luck, so I might as well just try. Well, see, it didn't even matter. Burn the lemons! I don't know the whole thing. It's been a while, because I played it on, I think, my Xbox 360, so it's been a while. But, like, how dare you give, Dirk Hardpack lemons? The whole speech has big Leo energy. That's true. There's a real good, like, I used to know it real good for a while because, there was a real good, like, one of them early, like, movable typography kind of animations where someone had done, like, a project with that, audio that I was just so captivated by for a while. I got kind of, like, real just, like, ooh, with it and was watching it over and over again. I get, sometimes with YouTube videos, there's the ones that I end up, like, wanting to, like, watch a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, this is too no, that's too good not to go for. So like that one with that speech was one of them, but it's been a while since I was kind of fully obsessed with that, so I don't quite remember it at this point. But it's real funny. I remember just like it was the movable typography was like really because it had some graphics with it too, and it was really like extremely well designed. And you know, I have design. I have ideas about design. Okay, I thought it was like super well done. There's no reason to do that. Now, this is an interesting conundrum. Is there a 2 out? I don't know. Well, fuck it. Cave Johnson! Cave Johnson! Oh my god, Cave Johnson! That's amazing. Okay, so I'm like pedal to the metal, man. I'm going for the dragon pair. Why not? No, fuck it. I had a really good hand, bitch. Fucker, he had nothing. Nothing. Portal had so much good stuff I wanted to explore more. It was a really good game. I was very captivated by it. The puzzling was like, I felt like it was not as well designed in the second one, which was partially due to taking it into a space. There was just some parts where it was like really unclear and a little random where you were supposed to be aiming, and I just like that kind of pixel hunting that's not good design in that kind of game. But in the first, so like there were a couple of puzzles in Portal 2 that Josh and I did have to look up walkthroughs on, because it was just like, where the fuck are we supposed to aim this thing at? Like, what the hell? Why have you done this? But I never had to do that in the first Portal. Never. And like, it's so well designed because it's not, it scales really beautifully. They onboard the players like so well. It's really fluid. The design is just like really, it makes really good use of resources, I think, because I can't reach, it doesn't really require, because I think the way that it's done, it requires less assets, because they're kind of reusing the same style of, like, textures and, like, very simple, you know, with the graphics that they were doing, but they turned that into a style, which is, like, chef's kiss. I love to see that. I'm gonna do it. I just, like, when I see good design, it just makes my heart happy. Because, like, I just see so much bad design everywhere, and it makes me sad. Like, good God, do better. Like, all this futzing around with, like, the typeface on Twitter is just so that, it's just so that marketing executives can keep their jobs. Because, like, none of these, I can't, it has been a long time since there's been a website, quote-unquote, improvement that didn't seem like people just shuffling papers around and putting their thumbs up their own asses. Like, this is shit. I mean, like, even the stuff that's inoffensive, it's like, for what? Like, nothing was wrong with this. Like, why did you need to, what were you doing to it anyway? I need to beat the second one, but I stopped at a bad place to pick back up and never started again. I made it a point not to sew while high, but I really wanted to press this loud floral print. Hopefully I don't burn myself. Oh, I hope you don't burn yourself too. Changing things for no reason. I hate changing things for no reason because, like, I don't know about y'all, but, like, I barely read stuff half the time. I'm just looking for patterns. Um, it is only very, I mean, I guess I've known this for a while, but it has just become very clear that I am braining way different than most people. Because, like, I don't know, like, I said this, I don't remember who I said this to, but, I don't, so I don't know, but, like, what's back here? Oh, I already came back here. I remember doing that. It's like, whee! I really should go see Kamaki. But there's so many things to do. What's this? I have all of those. Do I need to make friends with that pop? There's a person at the end of the street. I'm gonna go see what this person wants. What was that? I was gonna say something, and now my brain is, ugh. I was trying to explain, I think, to Josh that, like, one of the things to me that is one of the most frustrating things about, ADHD is that, like, the feeling of having forgotten something important that is bad that you forgot it, and the feeling of having forgotten, I wanted to say I had a lot of Star Wars t-shirts. It feels the same because the thing is gone and you don't know what it was. And so it's like this constant fucking fear. Thank you for being careful. The Twitter typeset conversation reminds me of the scene from American Psycho with business cards. Oh my god, that is such a good... Ooh, I can see it. Like, it doesn't seem to matter what the new feature is. The ADHD lost to the universe fear. Yeah. Just shouted from the ironing board and you'll never fucking know what it was. I have started doing a thing with myself now because, like, I don't know about y'all, because that's the thing, too, is, like, I try to be real careful when I'm talking about ADHD because, like, I did not get, this is the thing, I guess I'm still salty about yesterday because, like, I'm, like, talking about ADD, talking about being an evangelical, talking about being Southern. Like, I am all of those things. I'm bisexual. Like, you know, all of these things. But it's just like, I came here to see you talk about fat people stuff. Do it now. And I'm just like, ma'am, I am not a puppet. Good Lord. What the fuck? And I'm just like, I don't know. I figure it keeps it interesting and more personable. And also, not for nothing, this is my ADHD tools, so I guess I'll do what I want. But, like, I'm still salty. Like, the amount of times people have just been like, stop doing that thing that you're doing. I don't like it. To me, it's so many times. And I'm just like, hey, bitch, did I ask? I believe you'll find the answer is nope. But that, and then they get mad when I'm like, yo, I don't care. They're like, they like think I should care. And that is what I find bizarre. Like, I don't like what you're talking about. And I'm like, I don't like that you said that to me, so I guess we're even? What am I supposed to say? Fucking weird. It's so weird. I'm sorry people haven't realized that they have to come for the vibes or not at all. Right? I mean, like, not for nothing, but like everything. Here's the thing. Because as you know, this is how being fucking marginalized works, is like everything a fat person does is being done fatly as a fat person. So everything kind of counts as representation, because thin people have been not letting fat people do stuff for a really long time. Oh fuck, I know what the right thing to do is. The right thing to do is to go to Saltbury and with the shiny princesses. Cause I've been like tootly dooting around being like, what do I want to do? Besides like apparently just like jaw off about some Twitter dingus nonsense. And it's just people want to be like, I mean, it's just Twitter. And I'm like, I know that, but like also it is in some ways my workplace. Did we ever find Majima? Yes, we did. I'm very much enjoying the ebb and flow of you talking and playing the game. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, we still gotta drive at cabs. So let's go down to here. There we go. I was gonna be like, oh my god, maybe Kiryu can get his soul acupunctured again, and I was like, no, I did not go to Kamaki yet, so he cannot. I'm just gonna go run the cabaret club for a while because that seems like a fun thing to do. Oh, y'all, we are up to a story thing for cabaret, which is nice. Yes, that was what I was looking for. All right, that's me, baby. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when I'm like, I actually do pretty okay with myself with, like, forgetting stuff because, like, I mean, I'm still bad at it, and I still do it, like, literally, constant, like, every fucking third step my foot makes, and just all the time, you know? But, like, a lot of times, I just started telling myself when I was, because it bothered me a lot when I was a kid, and I started telling myself when I, was a teenager, like, if it's important, you'll remember it. Because, like, usually it was probably sparked by something else that was in my view that reminded me that I needed to do something. So with that being the case, like, it seemed like it worked pretty well because either it was something that was just a one-off thing something else had made me think of, or like whatever the thing that made me remember the important thing will eventually rotate back around into my eye line and I will remember it again, and hopefully I'll have time to write it down this time. You're adding a disclaimer to the Azumanga Daioh recommendation. They have a character from Osaka in the English dub. They give her a southern accent to indicate that she's not from Tokyo. Oh yeah, I believe that's like pretty common. I mean, it seems like I've actually looked into that a lot because I was really fascinated when I found out about that as kind of a thing that seems like not all localizers do it, but it is a thing that's like done a lot, enough that there were web pages explaining to me why they did it. I was like, oh, that's interesting because it certainly is not a one-to-one, and I know that like they made the decision to. They're not doing that here. They're doing something that's a little lighter, but is got that kind of like and dropping the G's and kind of stuff. So for my kind of reading of how it's written, I have decided to give it more of a like country kind of, when I'm not when I'm not just lit and like LOL whatever. Like when I do try to like perform them, and so I try to do Kiryu in my like. When I went to theater school, I took a year's worth of a class on getting rid of my southern accent. Like, so the whole class was that. That was the whole class. They called it speech, but they really should have called it if you want to get a job. We got to do something about this accent. Cuz that is what it was. And like it was really hard. Because I already thought that I didn't have an accent, okay? Because, I had the, like, middle-class white, like, striver parents, like, you know, like they're they're class straddlers, so they're strivers, and so, that's like my parents, and like so my mother was like very, very concerned with making sure that my sister and I spoke in a way that she considered to be proper, which was a big struggle because like my like parents' middle class status is pretty contingent on the fact that my dad is kind of real susceptible to pyramid schemes and like literally just keeps losing all their money and like having to get like fucking like just now we gotta move houses. Why? Cause the vitamin water pyramid scheme didn't work out. Wow, is your accent noticeably different now? When Allie, relaxes, you can hear it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, I think, I've been trained out of it because, like, I have, a really kind of working class, like, kind of trailer trash accent, you know, and I'm like, don't get mad at me for saying trailer trash. I lived in a trailer. You can't be mad. I'm like, fuck people who are shitty about that. Like, my grandma lived in a trailer. You say bad things about people who lives in trailers, I'm gonna come to your house. But like, oh, I see what I did wrong the last time. Okay. Yeah, my mama. Oh, mama? Oh, yeah, mama. I thought you meant Meemaw, and I was like, Meemaw, mom, and I was like, oh, mama. Yeah. And it's my mama and daddy. Cause it's not even daddy, it's daddy. Here we go. I totally I could hear it as she was saying it. I think that, like, in addition to the, like, my mama was really concerned that if we had the accents that the people that we were, that the accents of our family and our friends, if we had those accents, that we wouldn't be able to get good jobs. And she had a reason to be worried about that. I mean, and that's just the truth. And so I thought, see, that's the thing, that was the last one to go, and it's real slippery now. It wants to go back to and I mean, honestly, I have half a mind to just fucking let it, because the other thing is in addition to my mother's, like, you know, future employment concerns, there was also, like, the concern of, you know, or at least my thought that, like, some of this is masking, in that, like, I have not been around, a lot of bad things have happened because of the pandemic, obviously, but like not having to go into a place where I have to spend an enormous amount of time and energy masking all the time and like looking good for neurotypical people has like done real wonders for my mental health, like unbelievable wonders. I talk like rural Canadian trailer trash when I'm tired, vaguely like AVE. Okay. I had family from Virginia, which isn't super south, but just enough to get a hint. I have to be careful around my friend's Georgia family. I will start to use their drawl, and they are used to people making fun of them because of it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It's, because, like, I saw this thing about people who are neurodivergent because we are trying so hard to mask and, like, reflect stuff back to others to, like, be like, I mean, a lot of times for safety, that, like, and that I've always just been a really natural mimic, you know, and picking up accents and stuff is part of it. And also just like, but yeah, I can see why that would be a problem because like when I moved up here, I really did not think I had that much of an accent, but like, I was apparently wrong. And it was not like, it was just a regular Southern accent because like even then, Southerners make fun of other Southerners, like in a jokey, ribbing way. Like, you know, like he, like you, like a sports rivalry or some shit. Like, everybody in, if you will excuse the term, because I cannot brain without just quoting it right now, but like, everyone in Alabama says everyone in Arkansas is dumb. Everyone in Mississippi says everyone in Alabama is dumb. And like people in Tennessee think people from Kentucky are dumb. I mean, it's just like people are just like that. And like it's inside the South, they're doing that to each other. But like a lot of it is ribbing. And if they know that you are from their area, because I would get checked on it sometimes because people thought like other like rednecky people thought like that I was. It's very hard because like it was very alienating from, because I always felt more at home with like, you know, the trashy people because I am trashy people, and like that's what I like. I mean, like, there's not anything wrong with just being a little trashy. It's like you don't. It's not a crime. And like, I'm just like, I'm gonna roll up y'all's comments when I get done with this because I can't like do this and like look at the chat. But like, I appreciate that y'all are chatting. That's I love it, and I'm gonna love to read it when I get a second. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just like, I feel like not. Potentially because of the masking issue, but also potentially just because of how accents tend to rub off on neurodivergent people. Like, I have not been spending 8 hours a day with Philly accent people anymore. Like, we don't do that. We don't do, like, we just are emailing each other. So there's no, like, I'm not getting like Philly accent booster shots anymore, you know? Like, I'm not getting re-exposed to it. So I'm like, is it reverting? I mean, I didn't think I was trying to do. Also, like, this week, I don't know, the past couple of weeks, I've just been real homesick. And like, yeah, I just been real homesick this week and last week, and that's why I was making all those playlists. Because I don't know, it's just not the same, you know? It's like I I do like it here. You know what I mean? Like, I do like it here. I spent my whole, like, childhood wanting to get the fuck out of the South because I was like, I'm in danger! But, like, and I was very happy to get here. It was, like, literally my life's dream to move up north and move to the big city and, like, become an artist and work in a skyscraper. And, bitch, I did every single one of those things. So I'm not mad about it. But, like, it's just, sometimes you just want what you know. And, like, it's just not what I know. And, like, when things are hard, that is hard. Because, like, I don't have anywhere to go back to. So it's not like I even could go back. Also, Josh would melt. Like, he is from the Midwest and would literally die. It was so funny, y'all. I took Josh to Savannah in, it was like the real, like, early April. Maybe the first week of April. Because we were going to go down there. It's so beautiful. And so we went down there and, like, oh shit, I need to do that again. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so like, what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh well. Well, she don't like nobody. Fuck you, dude. It's so funny to be talking over this music. Oh man. Yeah, I just like, oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh well. I thought it paused, ho. It used to. Snarky ass. I don't like that announcer, man. He is being shifty. He is being shady and rude. Trying to be all like, ooh, it's catty ass. Okay, there we go. Right, menu. Oh no, it's not the help request. It's the asking for the check that pauses it. No, that's me. That's my bad. I fucked it up because I'm getting pretty high. Which honestly, I'm just like, yes, let's do that some more because like it feels like I can fucking breathe. So that feels better. Whee! Oh man, we whipped your ass. And this is my B team. Sad. Oh, well, there was like one other thing. Nah, I'm not gonna indulge that. I'm just like, I don't know. If it's important, I'll remember it. Alright, to the chat. Damn it. I have been thinking about how not having to mask my ADHD during the pandemic and how much more pronounced my neurodivergent feels. I don't know if I can go back. I mean, I have to be honest. I have had that thought. Like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that again. Because it's like I took off a pair of too tight shoes that had been hurting me so bad for so long and cutting off my fucking whole soul circulation. And I got to finally take those shoes off, and you want me to put them back on? I don't think I can, man. I don't know how to do that for you, and you shouldn't ask me to. I don't know how to do it, and I just am not gonna. I mean, I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I can do it anymore. There's an amount of things that I've just been like, I don't think I can do that anymore. And especially not with the long COVID. Like, I can't. I'm sorry. The masking is work that neurotypicals make us do and don't pay us for. It's just punish. Just like punishing people for shit. Oh, talking to Josh about Georgia and the weather. Um, like the thing with that was we went down there. It was the first week of April, and bless his little sweetheart because he is just from so far in the Midwest. It's very close to Canada, okay? And like every year for years, his family very sweetly teases me, and we have a nice inside joke about how Allie is like, it's so cold, I'm going to die. Because as cold as it gets in Philadelphia, I'm like, I don't know how I'm expected to live anywhere that's colder than this. And because Josh and I had talked about maybe moving somewhere that was more north, and we may still at some point, but I don't know how I'm not gonna die. Because when I moved up here, I don't know how I survived it. I moved to New Jersey with a jean jacket. Okay? I did not know. And like Josh, the first time I went to near Canada, like I and it was Christmas, and I did not pack correctly. I also did not have a good coat because I could they don't make those for fat people, or the ones that they do are very expensive, or I couldn't find one. I don't know. I didn't have a good coat. I did not have any snow boots. I didn't take snow boots. I didn't take long johns. I took like little skirts and little dresses because I wanted to be. I was nervous because it was the first time, so I took little dresses and some like little leggings because I wanted to like dress up and like be like acceptable, and that I spent the whole time being like, I'm dying. Like, this is the end of my life. This is how it ends. Like, I should have just packed fucking sweatpants. They are all very sweet people, and they just thought it was funny. But like nobody, it's not like there was anybody who's like, that's the other thing too, is like I couldn't borrow anything because like nobody's clothes in that house like would fit me. And like there wasn't really anything to be done. Like I even with shoes, like the shoe sizes didn't really match up, and so I was just like there for a week and a half with clothing that I now know was really better suited for the fall. And it snowed an amount. And every time we went out, because they were so nice. They bumped the heat up for me. They brought like blankets into the car. Josh's mom is like, she's just like one of them people that's just like, you're just like, she's so nice. Just like the nicest person in the world. Like, imagine the nicest person you know. That is what Josh's mom is like. She's just really sweet. And and she's like a mom. She's like, oh, do you want a blanket? And I'm just like, I like this. This is nice. All the shit my parents never fucking bothered to do. Like, at first I was like, what's happening? Like, I was like, I literally was like, I don't know, she keeps trying to give me stuff. Did I do something wrong? And then I was like, first I had that thought for just like a second. And I was like, no, ding dong. You're just being weird. But like, yeah, she's a really nice lady. I've learned that the trashy folks are easier to be around, less BS in general. You will still have that one cousin that is racist as fuck that the family tries to ignore. Yeah. Oh, see, I didn't even say the thing about the weather. So basically, it's been like kind of an inside joke that, because I've never been like that, like that bad again because like I packed better. Like Josh thought that like I knew about snow in like near Canada because I had lived in Philadelphia, and like he didn't think to ask me like what I had packed, and like I did not know. I didn't know. Um, so like when we went, but I grew up in the South, like it, like I grew up, you know, very, very, you know, South, Alabama, very, like very South Alabama, and like it's basically subtropical swamp, right? And Savannah is also kind of in that belt where it is hot as bejesus, and it is 100 degrees. -40 in the winter. I don't know why you would say that to me because that's not a real number. Like because it can't be because no. Um, yeah. So we went down to Savannah. It's very kind of similar to where I grew up in the like temperature, and we talked about taking a trip down there because I thought it would be nice. And then he was like, "Well, you know, do you want to go in like we could go around Memorial Day?" And I was like, "Oh no, no, sweetie, no." I was like, in my head, I was like, "He will not survive it." So I was like, "What about like the beginning of April? Like it's just stopped being winter, probably, depending on the year, and like, and that'll be like nice. Probably it'll be in the like low 80s at most." So we go down there, and of course, because like some years it's like that. Some years it's a little bit in the 70s, just a touch into the beginning of April. But like, nah, not this year. This year, first week of April, first 90-degree day, and you know, and it is 100 degrees. It was like 92 degrees, 100% humidity, and just like fucking sun in your face. And like Josh was just like he looks like shell shocked because he was like, how do people live like this? And I was like, this is nothing. This is nothing. It has not even gotten started yet at all. And he was just like, my God. But like, I mean, I agree. The heat is obscene in the South. It is just like hideous. Absolutely fucking hideous. Oh my God. Philly snow versus Detroit snow hits differently. I mean, honestly. Allie didn't know. Allie didn't know. It's true. Oh my God. 92 degrees and 100% humidity. Y'all had me working out in these fields for free. I. Yeah, it's the truth. Yep. That's why I'm like, you can't tell me the South isn't haunted. Some fucking haunted ass shit happened down there. It's not right. Yeah, everybody wants to be New South until it's time to do something about like not being fucking racist. And then suddenly people are like, I mean, that's in the past, and you're just like, it ain't really though, is it? I don't understand. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about my family and their fucking Southern Baptist white evangelical racism because that will just make me angry and sad. But I will say this. My racist ass uncle died. And I hope he enjoys hell. Has no one explained to them that time is more of a Jeremy Bearimy? I do not know. I don't even know. Alright, y'all, it's time for a date. What's going on? Well, do you remember that panties thief I told you about before? Oh no. Did they get your panties again, Koyuki? No, my grandmother's. Oh yeah. I seem to have trouble remembering that part. Well, that's not my fault. Anyway, has there been an update? Not really, but I just can't shake it from my mind. The more I think about it, the more I want justice. Wait, did I just hear a granny panty thief? A literal granny panty thief. He stole her grandma's panties. Oh my god. It was on the last stream, they went on a little date, and it was like, this, just, there's a problem that is pretty consistent over all of these games, in that they think that it's okay to date the boss. And for the boss to date all the girls. Some of the things that they're like, and then this is now a dating sim, and I'm like, ugh! It's so cute! Not really. So I'm just gonna open the Yakuza no-no box, because no, Yakuza, you shouldn't have done that. But I don't want to think about it, because I need something to make me happy right now. And this is the thing my brain has decided it's gonna be. So I'm just gonna close the lid to be like, I'm aware that this is a problem. And we're gonna go forward. So justice. You're really that fired up about it? I mean, Kiryu, panties do not grow on trees, okay? They're not cheap. Like, I would be very offended, because I'm just like, do you know how much Lane Bryant charges for fucking panties? Okay? Motherfucker, I'm gonna come to your house. Yeah, the harem aspect can be a problem at times. They will bend things to make it happen that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they do that. I mean, you know, I think it's one of those things where you just have to be like, I mean, also, the face-off machine is a consistent plot point throughout various games. They just do things sometimes. This is not the best, but, like, they're definitely not concerned about realism. What if she's the next victim? Panty thieves are the enemy, and if Yuki-san's panties are at risk, I can't rest. Oh yeah, Koyuki has it bad for Yuki, just by the way. Man, this thief made a huge mistake targeting someone so passionate about panties. I didn't know I was going to say panties this much today, but here we are, having a journey together. He sure did. I've given it some thought, and I think I've devised a way to catch this pervert. Oh no! I just remembered how this ends! Oh, okay. I'm ready to turn words into action. But I'd feel much safer if you were with me, Kiryu-san. Will you help me? Passionate about panties sounds like an MLM. If it was an MLM, Kiryu would definitely fall for it. I will help you. I guess so. I really don't want this to blow up any bigger than it's already gotten. You're the best, Kiryu-san. Are you ready for war? Yeah? Where are we going? I've got this streaming while I'm at work, and the constant panties talk is sending me. Sometimes this is Yakuza. This is the place, Kiryu-san. Wait. What? I thought you were gonna lead me to the culprit or something. What's your plan? Mwahahaha! I'm glad you asked. I was thinking that the thief would definitely target cute panties like the ones I wear. So I'm gonna lure out the thief with a panty snare! I'm going to lure out the thief with a panty snare. And then, when he appears, I want you to jump out and catch him. Koyuki, I have a couple of notes, and here's what they are. Number 1, what? Kind of what? Like, but is this near where you live? Girl, what are you doing? Number 1 is just what? Number 2 is, you are making this plan sound more detailed and elaborate and, like, plan-like than it actually is. You bought some panties for some inexplicable, reason. You seem to think that putting them on a bench will attract a panty man. Like panty magnets? This is where I have become confused, because how is he supposed to know the panties is even there, girl? What are you talking about? Okay, so let's put that aside. So we have, as a plan, bought some panties. Number 2, I don't know. Number 3, Kiryu jumps on him. It's not, I wouldn't say that it's not complicated. Exactly. But, like, not in the way that she thinks it is. That's, I guess, what I would say. Panty snare! Is that like a baby trap? I don't know what a baby trap is. Did she get this plan from Team Rocket? I mean, it is an intense, weird thing. I mean, that's the thing. Like, here's the thing that I like about Yakuza, because it is a thing that I also like about JoJo. Is like, when they promise you something weird, they deliver. Because the thing is like, I might not seen a lot of anime, but I'm not like just some normie, okay? Like, I've been like a mystery science person since I was like 15, and also have just branched out on my own to inflict terrible things on everyone who loves me. Like, every year for my birthday, I make everyone who loves me the most watch the most worst movies ever. Sometimes they get mad. And I'm just like, but what? This movie is great. I don't understand. And so I'm kind of trolling them, but I'm also just like, but you must see Legends of the Rollerblade 7, but you must. I can't be the only person who's seen this. That can't be how it works, okay? I'm trying to get just a little sipping bourbon for my cough, and that is why I've not advanced the story. I apologize. I'm like, it's medicinal, y'all. It's like the lures in Pokemon. Oh, I see. No one wants to watch Rock and Roll Nightmare with me either. I mean, the I do feel like Legends of the Rollerblade 7 is maybe the worst thing I've ever done to anyone. Well, that's not true. I asked my best friend to watch Fatopia when I made that Fatopia video, and that's literally the worst thing I've ever asked anyone to watch for me. And that one I do feel bad about, because, like, it's rough. It's like, it's like, it's extreme. She watched it with her boyfriend, and he's like a nice guy, you know. He's like, he cares about like injustice and stuff. But he's not like, you know, well versed in the literature of fat studies, shall we say. Like, I mean, he's just like, you know, a regular guy who's not a jerk, right? And he's like he's like a nice dude. And so like he watched it with her, and he was like, this is so offensive. and like, it is, but it's like, it manages to be like extremely offensive and also very boring at the same time, and just like completely incoherent. And she was like, this is like the worst, like, you owe me. And I was like, I know, honey, I'm so sorry. Like, she does she does a lot of like creative work, and so I really wanted her to watch it, because I wanted someone who also worked with like video editing to look at it. I also asked somebody who had I asked a couple of people who had been to film school, someone who was a film professor, like, about the fucking fake interview. And I was just like, what? And I didn't prep them with anything. I just was like, watch this, and afterwards tell me what you think. And like, I got a kind of various responses, because I only asked one person to watch the whole movie. I really felt like that was like a real step too far for like regular people that were not my best friends, who I didn't want to like pledge multiple life debts, you know. Because like, it's just so mean and boring, but like, it's also really badly done. Like, as someone who does this kind of work, it's just offensively bad. Like, it's really, yeah. But at any rate, they were kind of like, they said kind of a number of things, like, a couple of people pointed out the thing with the hoodie, and there were a couple of other observations. But like, in each case, I had to like go back to them and prompt them to be like, so do you think this is like real, like a real documentary footage? And like, each time the person was like, wait, what? This was supposed to be real? Like a real, like, thing that actually, like a documentary? And I was like, yeah. And they were all like, oh, no, that's not right. It's not. It's definitely not. But I thought that the first time I saw it, but then it seemed like no one else did, or like, people weren't really saying it. But then I went into his YouTube channel and looked at the like comments, and there were people on YouTube who were like, bro, this looks fake. This is staged. And like, I don't know. I don't want to like say that I think something is fake and then like be wrong. And so I was like, the only way to check this is to like get as many eyeballs on it as possible. So I like did do that, even though he got real mad and said that I like couldn't prove it. Like, I never said I could prove it. I said what I said is true. I showed this to a bunch of people who like do this kind of work, and like, none of them thought it was real. They actually thought it was laughable. Like, these people have worked in this kind of stuff, and they were like, not only is this definitely not real, it's like barely even passable as fiction. It does not look real. But then I had to take that and kind of, because it was one of those things where I was immediately like, this is not real, right? But I knew it. But I had to reverse engineer how I knew it. so I could like explain it to everybody else who like doesn't have experience. Like not everybody has experience with like that kind of like software and equipment, and so like how do you explain the kind of technical, there are like literal technical details in that video, in that footage, that like mean that it just cannot be real. 98% sure. I mean, also if it is, the way that he did it is like astoundingly fucking weird, because like I don't know, you don't, like when someone is this sloppy and then you see them do something where they literally, you know for a fact they would have had to do more work than they did on the entire rest of the whole thing to get it to go together, because it's so like doesn't match anything else. I'm just like, this is not real. This is not real. But yeah, then I had to go back and prove it, and that took fucking forever. Oh, Roller Gator fucking rules. Oh my god, Rollerblade 7. You know what? If you're looking for it, I thought at one point it was available to rent on Amazon. I think Scott Shaw put a lot of his stuff on Amazon. It's not quite like, I don't think it's exactly like the original version. I do believe he has been tinkering with Legends of the Rollerblade 7 for a while, because it has like a couple other names. There's been a few different releases, so I'm not sure which version he put on Amazon, but last time I looked, it was up there. Alright, I'm gonna, like, alright, so, back to the Panty Man, and the, I mean, it's just an anime plot, so we're just gonna be like, well, anime stuff is about to happen. When the Panty Man appears with his panty stand, I want you to jump out and catch him. ... What's wrong, Kiryu-san? Koyuki? Is that really the best plan you could come up with? Oh! Amazing! Sweetie! Kiryu is burning you! That's not good! Oh man. Koyuki has no thoughts, just vibes. Yeah, you know, she's got some pretty sweet vibes. She's a sweet girl. She's one of them little sweeties that people take care of because they're worried about what's going to happen if they just kind of let her wander off. Have you ever had a friend like that where everybody just kind of pitches in to make sure they don't like fall down a creek? Because you think they might if you don't keep an eye on them? Like Koyuki. Everyone's just like, I don't know, he's just so clumsy and like don't want him to get hurt, you know. I might be that friend. I think in a lot of cases I am that friend, but I also have been the person who someone else was that friend too, so. Yep, it's perfect, isn't it? I think we should call it Operation Panty Bait. For the Panty Man. That guy was just like, nah, I don't want any of this. Okay. Listen, Koyuki? I don't think any thief in his right mind would steal underwear off a bench? What? You don't think so? Right. It's not exactly the natural environment for panties, you know? Oh, don't worry about that. I've got a fresh pair that any thief would find irresistible. Baby girl, I'm not sure that's what he meant. I'm really not sure that's what he meant. Oh, sweetie. Neurodivergent friend groups where everyone is that friend and also everyone is trying to watch each other. Oh my god, that sounds like being in heaven. Because, like, the cool thing about ADHD, especially when you get like people whose ADHD like vibes well together, like a lot of times you can get like this like really nice like filling in gaps for each other, kind of like understanding, kind of like really like nice like bond with someone who like, I don't know, I just feel like with the ADHD people don't understand me a lot, and I just get tired of trying to explain myself and having people look at me like I'm being real weird. So I mean like I think I just stopped trying at a certain point, you know? Like I don't have like a ton of friends off the internet because like it's just, I've tried, and like I mean it's not like I don't have friends, it's just like they all moved away, and like I miss them real bad, but like in town it's not as many people as like it used to be, and that's kind of sad, and it's just hard to meet new people, and like I don't know, it seems like neurotypical people are kind of mean sometimes, and like I don't ever really know. I really honestly would like rather listen to neurodivergent people talk about stuff, and like I just would rather it, because I feel like people are like really excited to be like, if you're like, here's what I can do, here's what I can't do, how does this work with what you want? And like I think other neurodivergent people are like, finally some clarity, and then like they get excited and you can actually work things out a little bit better. I mean, it's not like people aren't shit. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Drama YouTube is a sickness, okay? And sometimes it is a sickness that I indulge in because I just don't want to think about anything important. And the like thing with Gabby Hanna that I know almost nothing about, except I've watched some videos about it, and my very uneducated opinion is that she seems like kind of a shitty person who's being like, I have ADHD, to be like, and now you have to deal with it. And I'm like, I don't know if that is a correct impression, but if that is correct to people who actually know more about that, then like, hey man, fuck you. Like, ADHD doesn't turn you into an asshole. Like, it sometimes means you can't, like, brain enough to not respond in ways that aren't the best, but, like, you can apologize, like I do, you know? You can try to do things to make sure you don't get overwhelmed as much, so that maybe you can have more brain to respond with. It's just, like, it's not like you don't have any responsibilities, you know? I'm like, stop saying that, like, whatever heinous shit you did that people are mad at you about, stop saying that, like, you did it because you have ADHD, because, like, nuh-uh. Because I've got ADHD, and nuh-uh. Now this is good talking music. Yeah, and sometimes you can share skills because we all have, like, spiky profiles. That's very true. It's just like, Koyuki's just really not getting it here, and I think that is going to embarrass Kiryu. That's my prediction. I've got a fresh pair that any thief would find irresistible. Ta-da! See? Dot, dot, dot. Hee hee hee. Aren't they the cutest? Kiryu's like, please stop showing them to me. I don't want to look at them. Koyuki, those are... Nobody's going to steal those. Ever. Huh? Why not? You don't think they're cute enough? Kiryu-san, I don't think you know how a panty thief thinks. I'm glad I don't, actually. Besides, does that mean you really wear panties like this? What? No way, I wouldn't wear panties like this. I'm an adult? Yeah. I'm not so sure about that. But let's not argue. The odds are in our favor here, and I say we give it a shot. I don't know, I got like... This is weird. Some Yakuza weird shit's going down. So her grandma is out 2 pairs of panties. It's true. Oh, how the turntables turn. Once upon a time, Kiryu was the beautiful, naive baby angel. It's true. Kiryu's like, fine. Like, what the fuck, man? I would assume that was like a fucking dirty diaper and be like, that has got poo in it. That is why someone has left it here like a nasty. And I would, like, absolutely detour around it. Like, you know what? I just, like, let's not even discuss this. Some stuff's gonna happen. Here we go. This is never going to work in a hunt. Shh. The thief approaches, Kiryu-san. Really? This is not a lot of a plan. That's what I'm saying, is I'm like, what, is he gonna, like, detect the panties with this, like, panty tricorder? Like, what? How is he supposed to know that this particular spot is got a panty? Is my question. Pretty suspicious. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! He picked the panties up, Kiryu-san. What do we do? Video game logic sure is logicking here. Hey, that guy just turned around. Oh, he has an invisible force field. Yeah. They do that with the sub-stories. Wait and see.
Yeah.
No. I don't think he's our man. Hi. Okay. Why would you just pick up a panty and then put it right back down? Like, am I wrong? That doesn't make any sense. You're right. It couldn't be him. He's just inexplicable. Put the panties down with reverence. I know. Oh, look. Another guy. Really? I mean, it could not look like bait, like, any more than this. Pretty suspicious. Why is all y'all getting so up and close with them panties? What's wrong with y'all? What on earth? Do you know how many pieces of rando-ass clothing I have seen in the streets of Philadelphia? If people was picking up and putting down pieces of nasty clothing in the streets... What? A lot of casual panty appreciators this evening. The second guy, he drops M-bombs, I swear. Oh no! Oh no! Wait and see.
Yeah.
This isn't the right guy. How do you know? Hi. Okay. You're right. It couldn't be him. Oh, God. The most I've ever done was pick up a hat and put it where its owner might see it. Clothes you find randomly on the ground are not pleasant. Like, no, there's not, like, a good reason for there to be one of your socks up on the sidewalk. Like, something nasty happened. How many... Okay, so this has to be it, because they really do use the rule of threes here. Y'all, I'm starting to feel like that second edible was ill-advised. Yep. Man, that is the demon weed. What is to be done? Nothing at this point. Ah, well. Ah, well. So a thing that happens here that maybe not common in warmer places is people will put out mittens they find on fence posts and stuff to try to be found. The second edible was the best. Could you take some CBD and bring yourself down? I don't really got any CBD like that. And I'm like, I'm not even mad. I'm probably just going to talk a little bit weird because, like, I do not want to come back down. I want to be out into space. Come to the galaxy and fly away with me. Calling occupants of interstellar craft. That's not it. Hang on. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary extraordinary craft. It's like, that Carpenter song is fucking wild, y'all. Cause it's like, hey y'all, what if we all had mind powers? What if we took our mind powers and we all went, hey aliens, we're nice. And so, like, what if we all took our mind powers and lied to the aliens? And there's a huge sketch bit at the beginning that is on the album. So, it is one of the most fucking inexplicable things I have come upon by accident. And, like, I think about it about once a month. And it's been like 20 years. And like about once a month, my brain just goes, extraordinary craft. And then I'm like, and then I'm like a little bit happy because like that's... It shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be. It's like, what's it? It's like, MacArthur Park? Like, what? How did that happen? But you know what? That's okay. I like it. So there. You were listening to that earlier? Don't lie to aliens. Fuck them. I learned that from Mass Effect. That's a good point. Honestly, the we're nice part is the least believable thing about it. I mean, that's the part where I'm like, you can't lie to the aliens that human beings as a, like, group are nice. Because, like, I want that to be true. I'm not seeing it right now. I think, you know, individual human beings, wonderful, big fan. Small groups of human beings that all like each other, oh man, I love that album. But like, all human beings as like people, I don't know if I would recommend that, honestly. I think that you could probably do better, to be fair. I know, I want to live in the Karen Carpenter floating in space world. It seems pleasant. It does. I'm just like, oh. She has such a nice voice. And I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not gonna talk about eating disorders or Karen Carpenter because it's just sad, but like, I just really, it weighs on my heart that like one of the violences of fat phobia is that, like, it will not ever allow us to do anything to really help do something about eating disorders. Like, diet culture will not allow eating disorders to be addressed in the ways that they need to be. And we know that they are hideously undercounted. I mean, if you turn your head and squint, it's almost everybody, because the culture has a problem. And, like, we can't ever do anything about that. We can't do anything. We can't do what we should for people who are disabled, because fat phobia won't allow it. And, like, that is another form of violence. It's just terrible. Karen Carpenter also had a variety of pantsuits. Oh man, them pantsuits, she was just, loving it. Okay, so we got another potential painty man. Considering that he's the third one and they do like to go in threes, I'm gonna assume that this is our painty man. I really didn't expect this to work as well as it did. Pretty suspicious. Oh dear God in heaven. Not again. Ah, he picked the panties up, Kiryu-san. What do we do? We're gonna wait and see, y'all. Fuck it. We're going all the way. All the way.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the thief. How many times can I do this? Hi. Okay. Do I gotta say catch him for it to be him? You're right. It could be him. I'm gonna say catch him the next time. Oh, look. Another guy. How many times? No, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm just gonna keep doing it. 'Cause it's trolling. Video game. They broke the rule of threes. That's like a very interesting choice. I like it. Pretty suspicious. It's gotta be the businessman. Business people. It's business guy. Ah, he picked the panties up, Kiryu-san. What do we do? Wait. Wait and see. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get like a seltzer or something because my throat's getting a little bit dry. I would say with all this talking, but that would be a lie. It is from the marijuana. I'll take this aha water. Aha! I got some blueberries. Kinda. Hi, baby. Wait and see.
Yeah.
That couldn't be the thief, right? Hi. Okay. Oh God, I'm so tense. No! Oh God, no, 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 no! Ah! No, no. Why do they all do the same exact animation? It's so uncomfortable. Oh, it's to save money. That's why sometimes people refer to the animation as slightly haunted. They're like, we on the move, and this is a remake of a game that already did like totally fucking busting sales in Japan. So you can get some stuff. Ah, I can't watch those poor cute panties. No way. What the? Please stop. Stop, please. I gotta stop this.
Boy.
Hey. That's not something you do in public, panty thief. What do you mean? You must be the panty thief, causing all the commotion in town. What? No. These panties just flew into my face. It was the wind. You think I'm gonna believe that? No. You've got the wrong idea. How did these panties end up in my hands? He's just straight up trying to gaslight you. I know that objectively, but sometimes it works better than others. Oh no, sometimes it looked pretty haunted. I mean, to be honest. Like, there's some stuff that they do better and worse, and, you know, I think the thing is like, they do a good job of deciding where to put most of their resources, and, like, I generally agree with the decisions that they've made, so, like, I think that's good because I think I'm smart. I really love how they just have him just stand, like, holding the panties. He's just standing there holding panties. And he's doing the whole, like, "It wasn't me" Shaggy song, right? Is that the name of... See, I'm not sure of the name of the artist of that song. That song was on the radio when I, like, there was a period of time when I was doing pizza delivery for several years, and I know every song that was on the radio a lot during that period of time. So I remember that song a lot. I fucking hated it because I was just like, why do I have to listen to this? Why do people like this? This guy's just being a dick. Like, he's like, she's like, "I saw you do a thing," and he's like, "No, you didn't." And I'm like, I'm sorry, but, like, when people do that to me, it makes me want to fight them. I don't know why you would want to put music under that. Like, I do not like this. And then it was everywhere, and I just never liked it. And I think, also musically, I don't think it's a very good song. It's really repetitive, and I don't understand why everyone thought that. Why was that popular? It was bad. The Shaggy defense. Actually, put your hands up like that. It's awkward. Kiryu came in and he caught him red-handed, rubbing the panties from the floor. Presenting panties. Yeah, the whole thing is played off as him winking at the camera. Who is this song for? I don't know, because I'm just like, all of these girls that I know, and they are constantly fucking bitch face, like, pissed. I mean, and granted, they had a right to be about their, like, fucking ain't shit boyfriends cheating on them all the time, and I'm just like, I mean, but not for nothing. He's a piece of shit, but also, like, I mean, I understand that being a straight cis woman is hard. There's just, like, limited options. So, like, I get it, but, like, also, like, you know, maybe you could make better decisions, too. But also, like, I'm just, like, they would just, you know, these people breaking up and, like, getting back together all the time in your 20s, and it's, like, fucking exhausting, because it's always drama. And, like, and I'm, like, gay and sad and, like, all fucked up in my head at home watching Buffy being fucking sad and playing Wind Waker on the GameCube. Like, these straight people are exhausting. It's a terrible song, but I still bop to it. Sometimes people like bad stuff. Listen, I like tons of bad stuff. I just don't like that. And I don't think it's, like, morally wrong to like it or anything. I mean, it's just a, like, it's just a pop song. right? Like, it's not like you're making an ethical decision. It's just a bop song. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. I just, like, personally, um, like, also, I have to say, the amount of animosity I have towards the songs that I did not like from that period of time is also driven by the fact that it was when Clear Channel took over everything and played the same 5 songs over and over and over and over again. Like, you would literally switch from one channel to another channel and it was the same fucking song. And, like, the stuff that I did not like when that, it was just, and I just didn't like that song, and it just felt like it was everywhere. And so normally something like that I would just be like, whatever, but like, I just felt like the song was like haunting me, and I was just like, shut up. I'd just be in the car like, girl, stab him, stab him, don't let him stand there and talk to you like that. I actually started to derive some enjoyment out of it by just like giving the girl advice, like, what if you you set his car on fire? You could do it right now. Like, I'm like, girl, you ain't gotta stand here and take this. Let's kick him in the knees. And like, just trying to make up new ways to be like, fucking this fucking guy. You know, I mean, like, it's not that serious. I just don't like it. Like, I'm like, honestly, you don't ever have to really defend like your taste to me on like random things. Like, I don't really do that. Like, it's not, it's fine. Like, you know, these are personal, like, things that people have personal relationships with things. Like, don't worry about it. Clear Channel. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Clear Channel. Yeah. Okay, so you're a bit younger than me, so you might not remember this. There was a period of time from like the late 90s into around 2006-ish where this big corporation called Clear Channel bought up almost all of the radio stations, like, everywhere. Like, every major radio, like, place. They bought all, like the country station, they bought, the, like the alternative station, they bought the oldies station, like the old rock station, they bought the hip hop station, they just bought everything. And, they're, and like they still own everything because there was like some ruling or something that basically deregulated it and allowed them to put a monopoly in place. So their original like programming strategy was like to basically play songs that had tested, they were like, these songs, they did focus group testing and they were like, these songs are good, people like them, and then they just played like 5 of them every hour, and then the rest of it was like some random stuff, but like it was like, you're gonna hear these 5 songs all the time for a month on every station. Like, if you had 2 top 40 stations, they were literally playing the same playlists. It was very annoying, especially if you liked music a lot, because the problem is like iPods hadn't really become a thing yet. And so it was like CDs in your car, and like CDs in your car have always been kind of shit because they skip real bad, and it just was, if you really liked music at that period of time and you liked to hear a variety of music, it was like rage inducing, especially if you had to drive a lot and you used your radio to kind of like help with, you know, not being bored. I had a Walkman and 500 CDs. Pour one out for the homie LimeWire. Yeah, I was making so many CDs at that time, but yeah, it was just like, it was real frustrating to me because like, I would like to, if I'm gonna flip stations because I've been in the car for a long time and I'm listening to music, I would like to hear at least distinguishable differences between each station. I would like to hear, like, I don't know, not the same, like, I literally, like, there were, like, I would just go through all the different stations. There were, like, 3 country stations. There was one day where I flipped from one country station to the second one and to the third one, and they were all playing the same song. It was so bad. Did anyone else notice that Clear Channel versions of the songs might be sped up to fit the time constraints? Yes, it was very frustrating, because it was like, sometimes it was just enough to be fucking irritating. I hate that when they're like different from the CD, like in just this like small way that's so annoying. My hometown had one radio station. It was so bad. Some of those songs still make me full body flinch from having it on all the time at different retail jobs. Yeah, and this like same period of time when, you know, it was like all the mall was still a thing, and you'd go in to like Torrid or wherever and just be like, I am like really hoping that they let, like, I don't understand how everyone in here is not like having ear damage, because every clothing store in the mall has some kind of like music cranked up to the point where like you almost have to yell to talk to the fucking staff. Why was that a thing? Truly, the 2000s were like a true fever dream of a like what the fuck time. And like the 90s were really also quite fucked up. Very weird things happened. That Feel the Rain on Your Skin song. Oh my god, yes, it's from fuck that song. And it's like, I should not feel rage at that song. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like, it's very innocuous. Like, if a song of that style I was to just randomly encounter now, I would not be mad about it. I would just probably, like, turn to something else, because it's not really my thing. But, like, I was like, I do not want this, like, Gwyneth Paltrow fucking wellness mom chakra fucking vibes shit, feel good nonsense yoga crap throat, like, just shoved down my throat every time I'm trying to do my job. Oh my god. It started raining as soon as we were bitching about that song. LOL. No. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to this guy who's definitely not the panty man according to him. Seems suspicious. No, you've got the wrong idea. How did these panties end up in my hands? Wait, isn't that Koyuki-chan? What's she doing here? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Why do you know her? Ah, it's him. You know this guy, Koyuki?
Hi.
Yeah. He's a Forshine customer. At a job, they had a CD changer in the office and would play the same song over and over again. And one time it played Dust in the Wind for 3 hours. And nobody else noticed. Oh, God! My skin crawled. Like, I don't know. It's awful. I don't know how people, like, ignore stuff like that, because, like, I super can't. There was, like, I worked in an open office, which is, like, already, like, a fucking literal demon nightmare from hell. And then, like, I had to sit in a cube across from a woman who was constantly singing under her breath to her music. So, like, I'd be trying to fucking work at my job while this person is going like, like, all fucking day. Oh my god. It just, like, I'm like, people are like, that's not a big deal, and I'm like, it is 100% a big deal. What do you mean it's not a big deal? Does it not make you want to, like, commit actual murder? I mean, not really, but, like, I mean, it just literally enraged me because it was so incessant and I could not think. Ugh. Oh no, the under the breath singing when you have sensory issues concentrating and you can't get away from it. Let me just tell you what I did. This is what I started doing. I bought, first of all, I used to have earbuds. I was like, fuck earbuds. I bought big ass over the head can headphones, and then I put earplugs in under the can headphones. Now, that got most of it, but not all of it, because sometimes she would get to praising, and it would get to be a little bit much. Because I'm just like, can you please just like, I don't know, sweetie, I need to do math. And this is making it hard. That's all. Like, I'm not even mad at you, I just like, good lord. And then I got I would open on YouTube a video of 10 hours of fan noise, and then I would turn it up to the point where I couldn't hear her anymore, and then crank it up on my absolutely and completely open for everyone to hear, like, speakers, so that I could have my headphones going with my music and also have fan noise, because every neurotypical person insisted that they didn't mind it or didn't even notice it. And so I was like, well, I guess we don't notice noises. Only I notice noises. So therefore, only I am the one that needs to be worried about what to do about the noise. So I will make the noise go away. But it turns out that, because I did complain about it, and they did not do anything about it. So I just basically turned into a gremlin and fixed my own problem. The literal only way. I have only ever been able to fix problems with neurotypical people. I cannot, like, explain them a problem. I literally have to go break something to get their attention. And, like, it's annoying, you know? I tried to tell you with words what the problem was, but that wasn't enough for you. So, like, now I am, like, literally the meme. I'm going to make problems on purpose. And then that made it be fixed. Because what happened was, they moved her desk. And it was fine. And they literally could have done that any of the 3 times I said it made it, like, so I couldn't concentrate enough to work. But they wouldn't do it. So I turned it, yeah, it turns out neurotypical people do notice some noises, and like that's information I didn't have. I have Noisel bookmarked and paid for it on my phone as a white noise generator for this reason. People who are used to being the status quo hate to be challenged. It's true, and I'm just like, honey, I'm not. I mean, like, the thing is like I genuinely don't think she was doing it to get at me or anything. I think that she thought that it wasn't a big deal, and it was a thing that she had done for a long time with stuff that she enjoyed, and she probably didn't realize she was doing it. But, like, that didn't really matter because it was bothering me, and I don't, more than I'm like, it wasn't even that I was like mad at her for doing it. I was like, can you just swap our desks, please? If she was not right next to me, I wouldn't be able to hear it. You know what I mean? Just put her 2 desks down. There's an empty desk. And they wouldn't do it. And that's when I, like, decided to use Gremlin. Because, like, why can't you just ask people nicely to do something that they actually have the power to do? with this, like, this is not, this is making it so I can't work, and then they just go, well, that shouldn't be true, and then they don't do anything, and I'm just like, but it fucking is true, and I did what you asked me to do, which is I came to you and told you what the problem was with words, and, like, I don't know. Do neurotypicals just, like, vibe at each other? How the fuck do they communicate? Because, like, Jesus, I don't like resorting to underhanded tactics, but, like, the fuck? I just read the subtitles, poor Koyuki. That seems to be the easy thing to do. Maybe her humming is her stemming, but you both deserve to be accommodated in that case. And it would have been really easy to accommodate us, because there was literally, when I asked to be accommodated, I said, the desk is here, we all can see it, I will help her move her desk so it even won't take that long. Or I'll move my desk. If she doesn't want to move, I don't mind. And these still were like, Mah. And that's where I'm just like, I don't, like, I'm not asking you to go, like, punch her in the face and be like, never make a noise again. Like, I literally, like, reasonable accommodations. And people are literally just like, well, it shouldn't be true that someone being like, makes it so that you can't do math, so therefore it isn't true. That's not how things being true works, motherfucker. And then I have to fucking, I have all these, like, the amount of strategy that I have had to develop to deal with neurotypical people, I literally taught myself how to do it by treating it like a fucking video game. Because, like, the amount of inexplicable, fucking hurtful behavior from people who refuse to explain to you what's going on is just, like, I don't, like, want to be mad at neurotypical people. I just, like, could you just, like, you're not the only people, man. It is, like, normal for people to not necessarily think the same shit, and, like, could you please just, like, when someone tries to explain something to you, not make an assumption that they're, like, I don't know, lying? Like, for what? There should be a common area accommodations for different STEM types. Y'all, it wasn't even, like, about common areas. Like, there were literally enough room. Because it was not that loud, but it was loud enough. You know what I mean? It was loud enough that I couldn't... And it's sometimes with earplugs, things like vibrations and stuff can kind of go through in ways that are weird. Or maybe my hearing's just weird, but, like, I could not block it out. And, like, it's not even that I wanted to be, like, accommodated from her in the lunchroom. I'm like, I literally just wanted them to move either me or her, like, 10 feet away from where we were, where there was a desk that was already available. Nobody would have had to be disaccommodated. I literally offered to be the one to move. Because it is a pain in the ass. Like, especially when you've got a lot of junk. Which I always tend to do. I mean, and she kind of did too. So it wasn't even like, it was literally like they were just like, nah. For no fucking reason. That's what pisses me off about shit like that, is because it's like, you literally could have. Like, when you go to somebody with, like, here's an accommodation, it's extremely reasonable, it will cost you no money, I will do all the work myself, it is not even that big of a change, and no one will be, like, inconvenienced by it, and they're still like, no. Like, why are people such, like, fuckers? I have been the person with the annoying loud stem and the person who hated it, so what I'm really saying is fuck capitalism, send capitalism my intrusive thoughts. It's true, because, like, you know, the other thing that, I mean, this is not great either, but the other thing that I did, because they would not move me, and I was like, D, you have to... Anyway, I don't want to... I'm just like, you know what? Let's stop. Because, like... Workplaces do not accommodate people in the ways that they know that they are legally required to do, and you literally, like... People are really, like, I mean, it is a piece of fucking bullshit to me to see these motherfuckers out here being like, you know, the ADA means that you have to do whatever I say because I don't want to wear a mask, and so therefore you have to do it, and if you don't follow the ADA, you'll be arrested. And I'm like, motherfucker, have you ever been disabled? Nobody follows the ADA. You literally have to sue these bitches first, and even then, half the time they don't do what they're supposed to. Like, go to jail? Are you high? What are you talking about, go to jail? On the ADA? Fuck you. That shit pisses me off. Ugh. Yeah, that she doesn't mean to do it doesn't make it not a problem. I don't understand the logic there. You literally could just do the thing. I mean, it would have been so easy. Is like the part where I'm like... It's just like mad disrespectful, you know? And I think that the like, you know, justification was like, well, if we just let you decide to move your desks, then other people will want to move their desks and we'll have to say yes to them. And I'm like, no, you don't. Unless they have a reason. And also, why do you care? Like, why do you care which fucking soulless cubicle you have stashed each of the people whose precious life fucking force you are draining into your pockets? Like, does it really matter if they're in 11A or 11B? Fucking seriously. What the hell? Like, it might even be fine for people to pick their desks. It really would be fine. I mean, there are some reasons why you would want people in the same team in the same area, especially if it's one of those things where you're like, hey, so do you remember on the last file when such and this happened, and it's better for those people to be, like, together, but they don't have to be, like, why can't they just decide which one they want? It's just like the level to which American corporations want to, like, dictate. Like, just the piddliest, most pissy, petty shit. Is absolutely fucking wretched. I mean, it's just like, you're already taking the only life I am going to have on God's green earth, and I am spending more of it with you than I do practically with my fucking husband. And on top of that, you won't even let me choose which fucking coffin I get to stash my rolly chair in? What the fuck? I hate it here. This is the fucking worst. Open office plans are a scam. They ought to be. I mean, to be honest, I think that a group of people with ADHD need to get together and go to the fucking EEOC and be like, actually, this shit is fucking discriminatory. Because it is. It makes it impossible. No matter how much they think that they have sound dampened, no, they haven't. They're like, it's fine because we're using the best technology in sound dampening to make sure that people's individual conversations stay in their areas. And I'm like, what in the chicken fried fuck is that? That's not a thing. You made that up. Bitch, this is a white noise machine. Like, I mean, I know I don't look my age, but I was not born actual literal yesterday. That's the thing, is that it's such, like just, American corporations, they will like literally look at you and like lie to you in your face in ways that are just like so obvious. And you're like literally not allowed to even stop pretending like you believe it. Like it's not enough that you do the thing that they ask you to do. You also have to pretend they're really fucking dipshit lies. It's annoying. I was so much happier when I worked in a restaurant. I was much happier. I liked my job. I liked it a lot. But like, I got injured. I hurt my knee. And it's real hard at that point. And it's also, I was just like, I need better pay than this, man, you know? But like, if it wasn't a question of ability or pay, I mean, I go back to working in a restaurant in a minute. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And I was good at it. And I fit in with the teams better, you know? Because everybody was like, I don't know, kind of a little bit of a weirdo, and like, it was not a problem to be kind of weird and have weird hair, and everybody was weird. And like, it just wasn't this like, I don't know, just oppressive miasma of norminess all the time that just feels so suffocating. But like, you can't, I mean, to me, I was like, I want to have a life that's stable. That's the thing that's the most important to me, because my childhood was not stable. And I was just like, I just don't see that in this business. And it hurt my heart because I loved it. And I left that job for a job that I fucking hated, just to get some experience in office work, because I was like, I don't know what else to do. Chicken fried fuck it oppressive miasma of norminess. Y'all, I write my best tweets when I am lit up. Like, my brain is just like, wee. Oh no, poor Koyuki. Alright, yeah, he's a Forshine customer. Oh, is he now? You remembered me, Koyuki-chan. Wow, what an honor. Of course, we had to ban you after you kept being inappropriate. I'm getting the picture now. You caused trouble for Koyuki in and out of the club? Shut up! What's your deal anyway? I'm the new manager at Forshine, and I heard about some panty problems that you're the cause of. Forshine has a new manager? Yeah. And honestly, I'm shocked you fell for this. I did find it a little suspicious, but the siren song of the panty called out to me. And then, Kiryu-san, not even I expected the culprit to be this perverted. Ha ha ha! But now that you know, I'll just have to make sure you can't snitch. Buddy, this is like, aren't you embarrassed enough? Do I gotta like throw your ass in the river too?
Boy.
Koyuki, stand back. Okay. I won't let you interfere in my pursuit of Panty. Neat. Ill-natured man. Oh god, the ill-natured man. Oh, he's getting it. Yep. Yeah. Bam! I just give him a little like boot to the scoot. There he goes. Operation Panty Bait. Spare my life. Unless you want a repeat of this, you better never get up to anything like this ever again. Okay. I'll be better about it. Better about it? Just give back the panties you stole. Okay.
Whoa.
What a jerk. Stealing on my poor old granny's panties like that? Wait. What? You made an old lady very sad about her underwear is all I'm saying. Then those panties, what a god. Are you really gonna make us spell this out? I know the answer is yes. I do not know why I asked that question because I know that the answer is yes. Those panties weren't yours, Koyuki-chan? I mean, here I am. I'm here and we're here together. We are all here together and this is what is happening. Haven't you heard a word I've said? They're my grandmother's. Oh, Koyuki-chan. Fancy running into you on the footpath. Oh, Grandma, you're just in time to get back those panties you had stolen. Oh, am I? That's wonderful, but oh my. Does that mean this is the culprit? Huh? You stole some panties I had for years, Sonny. You're not into more mature ladies, are you? I knew it! Japanese thought, Granny! Ah! I'm sorry, y'all. I just have a cold right now, and it is just like whooping up on me. Bahaha. Pretty good. This is a pretty good one. Kiryu-san, thank you so much for helping me today. Sure. I'm still in disbelief that we actually caught the guy like that. Hee hee hee. Does that mean you'll have more faith in me now? Ha. I suppose I will. But I didn't know I'd be putting you in danger, Kiryu-san. I'm so sorry. Nah, that was really nothing. I'm just glad you weren't hurt. Girl, he just got blowed up last year. He alright. I mean, he can really just punch a guy a couple of times. Like, in the last cutscene, a dude punched him straight in the face, and he just stood there and didn't move like he was a statue, because he's not really a person. He's more of a crime angel demigod kind of thing, so, like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. If anything had happened to you, I'd... Kiryu-san. Oh no! Is he gonna? Koyuki. Are they gonna bang? Thank you so much. I'm really happy. I'm like, please don't. So, we should get back to work. Oh, yeah. Oh god, please. Koyuki forgot her panty bait. That thief was really... Oh no. Oh no! I just remembered. That thief was really into this. Kiryu-san, you okay? Oh my god, Kiryu-san, what's gotten into you?
Yeah.
I just needed to understand what the appeal of this is.
Whoa.
Disgusting. And I looked up to you for a second. Gross. Ichi sketchy no tachi. I guess he can't handle an inexperienced woman. This game is very silly. an amount of the time. It is most of it. The main story plot is never silly, but like that is, I mean, like sometimes it's like maybe 15% of the game, to be honest. And this game is pretty long. It ain't no Yakuza 5 long. Y'all, we are gonna be living with Yakuza 5 for a minute because that game is so long. This is the level of silly I'm using as a baseline with my anime recommendations. Ooh, that's good. I love this. Ooh, okay. Tonight's shift. With her charming hugs to face. I love you. Okay, so we got her. And we're gonna go to the A team because y'all, we're gonna do a plot mission. Normally, I mean, normally I'm just like, whatever. COVID has completely fucked up my body. I mean, I was already having some like perimenopause stuff before that, so I'm just like, I mean, help me, Jesus, Jesus, help me. Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's just like that. Okay, so we're gonna do a championship match. Normally I would try to get off around 5, but the call that I normally take at 5 has been pushed back a bit, so we can go a little bit longer. And I think that would be a lot of fun. Championship, that's what I wanted. Yes! Yep, that's what I want. At last, the Fresh League Championship. Ooh, so it's finally time. I've got butterflies. It's our first one-on-one battle, and to make things worse, it's a championship match, so this will attract an audience. What makes it different than running the club on any other night? I did a few of these as a hostess, and even though the stakes were different back then, it was still intense. Oh, that's not what I want to hear. What if I spill on a customer or something? You'll do fine, Koyuki-chan. Fear of failure is worse than failure itself. Yuki-san. I've done everything from tripping to spilling a fruit platter on a customer's lap, and I always came out okay. Wow. So not even you were perfect, Yuki-san? I'll take comfort in that and work through my fears too. How did she recover from dropping a fruit platter on a guy? Well, the more we know about our enemy, the better we'll feel. So, who are we up against here? They're called Hiroshima's Sweet Goddess, and of course, it's one of Kanzaki's. They're the newest club in the group, but their number one girl is Kana-chan, and she's spectacular. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say she's how they became the Fresh League champion. Yuki-san, how do you know all of this? It's my job to know our competitors, so I research them on this forum I lurk on. Oh. But the rest of the staff there are nothing to write home about. In fact, there's a rumor that they've got big egos, so if we can come together as a team, we can win. You've really done your homework. Long time no see, everyone. I love Kana, she's very pretty. Kanzaki. I admittedly didn't expect you to climb this high. Moldy as you are, you're still a legend, Yuki-san. Excuse you? Moldy? Listen up now, motherfucker. That ain't even close to being right. What the fuck? That is rude. Excuse me? You take that back. Yuki-san's not moldy yet. What do you mean, yet? Regardless, your little rally ends here. Majima's gonna have this man murdered in his sleep. Something like that. Allow me to introduce you to Kana-chan, the #1 girl of Hiroshima's Sweet Goddess, and your opponent today. It's a pleasure. So you're Kana-chan. Kana has the potential to lead the next generation of hostesses. You should study her closely. And Kana, I need not remind you that failure won't be tolerated, correct? Of course not, sir. Sorry, but I don't plan on losing. Neither do I. Wow, this is getting steamy in here, or what? Let's get this battle started before it gets too hot to handle. The Cabaret Club Grand Prix Fresh League Championship. Tonight, Satenburi Forshine challenges the reigning champ, Hiroshima's Sweet Goddess. We can win this! I'm with you there. I will give it my all. Girls, let's crush it. Kana-san, please. You know you're gonna win if you just do what you always do. We'll do our own thing. Yeah. Dot. Let's start the Cabaret Club battle. It's finally happening. Alright, here we go. Looks great. Yes! Oh, Kawaii Na guy, I love you so much! But he's not my favorite Kawaii Na guy. My favorite Kawaii Na guy is the guy who's like, oh, wait. Oof. Yes. In a tux, baby. I like the guy who goes Kawaii Na. He's my favorite. There he went! Yeah! I love him. He sounds like he is having a time, and that he is probably going to spend an amount of money on a hostess. And I'm just like, that is how you should treat a service worker, is give them money. There we go. Oh shit, we are whipping. Damn. I like had to figure out what the hand signals meant on the fly, because like they do tell you, but like to be honest, the instructions for this I just figured out on my own, because like the manual was like, it was more than 3 pages long, and I just started paging through it being like, I'm not gonna read all this, and I'll just figure it out, and then I just did that. Yes! Oh my god. Kana is not doing well. Cause at least they've upgraded it on this one to show you. Fuck yes! To show you like the tallies, which is nice, because it definitely didn't have it in 0. And it was making me a little bit nervous sometimes, but now I'm just like, oh no, we're incredibly whipping. Y'all getting just like straight up whooped. Whooped up on. This is the full whooping. But yeah, I figured out ladies glass first because I used to work in like bars and stuff, and like, yeah, you can do that and shit, but like, it don't matter. I mean, I might as well. Is she Max? Yeah, why not? It don't matter. Oh shit, she needed help. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because like, you know, sometimes like when you work in a bar as like a waitress and shit, people want to buy you drinks, and but like, I mean, you're working, but the bar does want you to let them buy you drinks. So they give you you know, basically it's a server. We call it a server glass, but it is like, you know, you like, oh yeah, no, my drink is Jack and Coke, and you put it like, you put server next to it, and then they'd make it like with, you know, basically like basically like it had lightly kissed a bourbon at some point. Like it had bourbon in it, but you know. Because like, otherwise, I mean, especially some people, you know, they just want everybody to get like super drunk. But I mean, like, also, I think you wanted like food and shit, you know, and someone to bring it to you. So I don't know how like both of those things are gonna happen within the same person. So basically, they would sell them a server glass, and then the person got to be like, you know, like, I mean, it's still generous. I was always very happy to get to like have someone do that, because like it ups the total, which ups the amount that they're probably gonna tip. So it's not like, you know. I mean, I'm like, I don't know. I was telling somebody about that at one point, and they were like, so you like lied to them? And I was like, no, I said I was gonna order a bourbon and Coke, and I did. Like, I'm at my job, man. What am I supposed to do? My job is the one selling the liquor. They don't want me to not sell the liquor, you know? Jack and Coke is the shit. I mean, I'm Southern. I will not turn down a bourbon. There we go. Yes. Oh man, this is a fairly extreme blowout here. Oh fuck yeah! 15 seconds left to go. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Give girl a reward. Girl's performance has improved. There you go. Nice. Ooh. Can I go again? I mean, the way that I was raised, bourbon was basically like poor people medicine, because like You just kind of pour some bourbon and Robitussin, or Robitussin on it. Hope it gets better. Strap it up with some ace bandages, Rub a little bourbon on the baby's gums. Get a little bit for your cough. I mean, that's what they had access to. Hell yeah. Yes! Amazing. And the winner is... Suttonbury Foreshine. And with that, the Fresh League has a fresh new champion. We did it! We beat the snot out of the sweet. That's a weird thing. Was that... okay. Yeah! You guys did great out there. Impossible. I'm sorry. You've proved just how useless you are today, Kana. Be gone. The group has no further need of you. What? Just like that? Huh? Really? The Kanzaki group is the embodiment of perfection. Make all the excuses you want, but you lost to this dingy club, and you've sullied our name in doing so. Don't make the mistake of showing your faces before me again. Okay, y'all, I know that this is not actually accurate, but, to me, Kana is like a little baby, like a little baby small fat, because she's got the peplum ruffle and the rack. I'm sure that's not what was intended, but jeez Louise, we were in a fucking raft of peplums at one time. I'm just if somebody out there is trying to bring that back and fucking stapling ruffles to every goddamn thing, it's not that I hate peplums. It's just that, Lane Bryant treats trends like Clear Channel was treating fucking songs back in the day. It is never what is on trend for straight size people. And, I don't understand. There's no excuse, right? There's no excuse, because I don't understand why Lane Bryant or fucking anyone can't get on fucking trend with what's going on with other things when, people do want that. And it's they all seem to be able to coordinate. Are you not in the group chat? What the fuck's going on? You're just gonna be no, it's cold shoulders and, another fucking, dish towel stapled to your ass. And I'm you've been doing that for 3 years, and they're wait till year 4. We've put a peplum on the cold shoulders, and I'm just I want to die. Fuck Lane Bryant. Forever. I hate them so much. They're fucking the worst. She really does have the same vibe as Yuki and Zero. It's I mean, I just there is a look that this dress is a good look for a peplum, because it's kind of a really specific look. It really gives you either kind of, you can kind of, I mean, it really kind of is the only thing that I think it really works with is a real kind of mid-century kind of what kind of primness. There's a kind of mid-century kind of, because I think that's kind of what we're seeing here is the high round collar, and then the it's I believe what we're looking at here is a pencil skirt with like a kind of peplum at the waist, and then there's a lace detail, and then in the pale pink, it's really giving me like kind of Jackie O inspired, kind of classic mid-century vibes, and like I think a peplum for that is like really classic. It frequently doesn't work most of the other places it is tried, in my opinion, and I took fashion design history in school. So I guess that's the thing is I'm like everybody's like you don't have credentials until I'm like I took theater design in school and that's how I know your fucking video is fake and then it's like I'm like now I got credentials, ho. What is that noise? Oh my god, they've been doing street work all day, and it is just bang, bang, boom on the house, and I'm just like, as if enough shit is not already going on, you know? Peplum is the curtain for the cold shoulder. I mean, it may be, in my memory, which granted, as I have ADHD, is not exactly reliable. But like my memory of my experience of being a kid in the 80s and into the 90s was that like there was a point where like fat kid swimsuits for girls got skirts that were kind of peplumy, like those like real ugly cover your shame skirts. And then the skirts kind of became more roughly, and then they like leapt off onto fucking like everything. Fucking goddamn nightmare. Well, I'm just like, it's so ugly. It's so ugly. It's just, it's so expensive, and it's so shitty and ugly. And like, oh my god, Lane Bryant is like, they sent me an ad that said, let's get dressed. And I'm like, y'all are like a fucking quarter-inch away from being like, oh, like you have any options. The fucking audacity. Oh my god. ... I like Kana. I think she looks like a little sweetie. Yuki-san. And Kiryu, was it? It seems I've underestimated you. But with the Paradise League up next, you'll soon find yourselves, well, out of your league. Throw yourselves a little party if you want tonight, but there will be no mercy next time. Farewell! I'm weird. Just gather your wounded pride and go, bad pinstripe man. And stay out. Grr, he really gets under my skin. Mine too. It's like he has a talent for it. Well, the good news is that we get to move on to the next league. Yes! This is far from over. So, what are you gonna do about this? Hmm? You just got us fired. And we had finally found a club where we didn't have to try? Did you get lazy or something? If you just pulled more weight, we'd still have our jobs. What? You're the one who just said you didn't try. I was really hustling the whole time. Are you giving us lip now? You're just stuck up because people think you're cute. She gets one compliment, and suddenly she thinks she's the queen. What a prissy bitch. No, that's... Hey! What's going on here? I'm sorry, this is an A-B conversation. Maybe see your way out of it? No, I've decided that you should be ashamed of yourselves, ganging up on poor Kana-chan like that. What? I'm not one to pick fights, but you two were totally useless tonight. Even I could tell Kana-chan was the only one doing any work. You're both just big old buttheads. Excuse you? Psst. If she throws a punch, she'll break it up, right? Yeah. Kana-chan was radiant out there tonight. Every customer from her tables left with an ear-to-ear grin. Koyuki, I have some information about yourself you might want to know. It's okay, sweetie. It'll become obvious eventually. Don't worry about it. Just don't even... It's fine. You're fine. And you tell her to work harder? I'm sorry, but are your eyes working? Or are they just decorations for your noses? What? Who do you think you are? I like that girl. Yeah. Kana-chan, don't you dare take what these haters say to heart. You were awesome. So stay confident, okay? Right. Thank you. Oh, now you're gonna snuggle up to the enemy? This is so useless. Let's go. And have a fun trip back to Loserville. Koyuki-san, thank you. It's all good. I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to escalate things like that. Shit, this is me. No, this is my theme song. I didn't mean to escalate things like that. But I'm here now. And sometimes things just be happening. I don't know. I don't know how it happens, honey. It's just a land of confusion. I was choosing to believe that Yuki and the girls who worked for Majima also have a book club. Maybe they do. Radiant. I know. Look at these little baby gays. I was pretty sure you were gonna get punched. Well, we're all guilty of adding fuel to the fire sometimes, but it's still not good. Yeah. Is that what I did? I guess I'll be more careful from now on. Okay, Koyuki, also ADHD legend, I'm calling it here. This is it. I'm calling it now. Me, in the middle of a mess I unwittingly created. Well, that escalated quickly. On the bright side, I think you've made a lasting impression. We can bill you as the fire-breathing hostess or something. Hey, that's good. What? Let's not, okay? You're laughing too? But I think you're so pretty. Forshine seems like a fun club. This is how I wanted my club to be too. ... It can be the floor show. I only became a hostess after Kenzaki-san scouted me for the job. But I found the job fun, and Kenzaki-san seemed to have high expectations for me, so I worked my hardest to meet them. But the older girls didn't seem to like me because of that. The better my results, the more nasty things they said about me. That's terrible. But I couldn't let that be an excuse, so I worked through it, and yet I still lost everything in the end. If only I'd endured it better. Maybe I could have worked harder to make up for them. That's... Josh is just thumbs up, and I'm just I'm screaming in my heart forever. I asked for memes and someone sent me a meme and it was like, manager, have you ever done the job of 4 people? Would you like to? And I'm like, no. Giggling at her jokes. I know. Big Club Sunshine vibes. I know. Girlfriends, just gal pals, doing fun stuff, being pals. Kana-chan. That isn't right at all. What? A cabaret club isn't something you can bear all by yourself. The girls, the staff, the manager, everyone has to work together to earn every smile. It's a team effort. Kiryu-san. So trying to carry all of that by yourself, it would break even the strongest of us. Ah! Are we talking about cabaret clubs, or are we talking about video game studios again? Just curious. Put a pin in it. You can share the struggles. You can share the joy, too. Isn't it the same way with friends? Oh, sweetie, I know. Yuki is really using all those lessons Majima taught her 18 years ago. Friends. You're right. I tried to carry it all alone. I didn't want to depend on anyone but myself, so they wouldn't hate me. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Josh is reading it because I yelled that. But if I never thought of anyone around me as a friend, I mean, how could I expect them to treat me any differently? Everyone in the chat is in the picture. We'd all like to get out. Kana-chan. ... Well, if you'd like, would you want to become our friend? Oh, see, we've got the sad ADHDer, and we've got the chaos ADHDer. So we've got like a sad inattentive and a like oh man, this would be a really good like, you know, one of them things. You know. He does not know. Romantic comedy. He looks so panicked. What? It might be small compared to the Kansai group, but I think this club might be just what you've always wanted, Kana-chan. This club and me! Koyuki-chan. And I think I'd like to be your friend too. Is that okay? Of course. If you'll have me, I'd love to. Wonderful! Thanks, Kana-chan! Yes, Kana's here with us now. Koyuki-chan looks happy. Yeah, she sure do, don't she? Tag yourselves, I'm the sad and it's inattentive. I'm the chaos hyperactive. Well, I mean, honestly, I cycle through both at a rate that makes me feel very tired. Sometimes it takes a fight to make us grow. I know the feeling. Oh my god, they're in love! Gal pals! I knew it would be rough, but I didn't expect Kana-chan to actually lose. I'm more perturbed that such a chintzy club could disgrace the Kanzaki name. I'm rather pissed. Oh wait, shit. No, that's the girl. Okay, I'm sorry. Take back. Take two. I'm rather, I'm rather pleased, to be honest. Pah! Well, we have stronger establishments in the Paradise League. They have no chance this time. Right? I- Aika? Probably not. I mean, I'll fight to win, but I still plan on having a good time. Aika-san? You're such a free spirit. For a shine, I'll remember this. Me and my scene haircuts. Alright, y'all, we are well past time, and so it is time for the stream to be go. I had a really good time. I hope y'all had a good time. If you like what you saw, I'm here 8 hours a week. I'm on Mondays and Wednesdays from 5 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. And then on Fridays from 1 to 5. And I have I got all VODs and stuff on YouTube. There's a link on Twitch. There's also one on my Twitter if you want to watch old stuff. I mean, you can watch it on Twitch too if you miss the stream and you want to see it. It's just that Twitch only holds so much. So like whatever you want to do, whatever works for you. If you can't make the next stream, that's totally chill. Don't even worry about it. Come back. We're happy to see you when you can come back. And people, everybody who was in the chat, you guys rule. You make this so much fun. I appreciate you so much. I was having like just a shit week, and like I feel so much better now, and it is because of y'all, and I hope you had a good time too. Let's see what else. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. And hopefully I'll see you on Monday if you can make it, and if you can't, I'll see you when I can see you. And replay team, I know some of y'all watch this on replay. I see you. I appreciate you. All right, it's time for me to go. Bye. That I'm like, God damn it.